Is that 10 by 10? That, I mean, it should be, but is it actually? I think it's actually a little bit bigger. Okay, so that's the loose link there. Is this one better, or is it my port? Seems like it's the port. Wait, no. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. And you all have tokens in the game, on the map, which is good. Oh, I need that one as well. Okay. I am good when you guys are.
Good to go.
Sweet.
Alrighty.
I should be good.
Okay. And so I guess we should, even though it's only been a little bit, we should just probably do the whole traditional when last we left our heroes to start off with. Just because
Yeah, why not?
it was a thing.
Somebody jog my memory. I don't remember.
That's why we do
See?
this. That is why
Y'all
we
know
do it.
You guys know I have the worst memory on planet Earth.
It's all good.
Oh, we're doing the... Just finished the skill challenge.
Yeah. You got to cross.
Yeah,
And-
we just
We were gonna go look for money and sell dragon things, and then we were going to go find out where Merida's husband might be.
Okay. Yep.
and we've got a hyena man joining us.
Yes.
Hyena man. Cool.
Mhm.
Whose name is Gout, I think.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. You guys remember where the clues are? I know one of them was the collapsed tavern from the beginning of the game. I don't remember what the other one was.
Your mom is going to lead us to where the guy disappeared.
Yes, yes. That's what's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, these tokens are so good. Sorry, just looked at them in Discord.
It's okay.
Wow, Andrew. You go, dude.
Well, you guys sent me the Hero Forge stuff, and I have a Photoshop file basically always open just in case.
Oh, I am so saving this. I will be using this later. Well, I would save it if I had a folder.
Me too.
Webster, there you are. And I guess miscellaneous. Okay, work. And it's a PNG. Yay!
Gotta have
I might have-
transparency for the maps.
Oh, 100,000%. I hate people who don't do that. Well,
I
not
might have
hate,
my next
that's
profile
strong.
picture.
Ooh, for Discord, absolutely. That would be cool. Okay, so we go in places.
I suppose
We go in
so.
places.
You have exited the water. It is, in fact, very wet. But
Oh, that's
the world is
unfortunate.
yours.
Okay, let's go. Let's go search through the wreckage of the. Oh wait, no. I guess the
That
wreckage
is
is a bit
not.
far away.
That is not anywhere nearby.
That's true. Let's go have Meredith lead us to where she last saw her husband. Then
She is not with you.
I know we're
Okay.
gonna go back. We're not that far from town. It took us
That is true.
not that long to get here.
I mean, it was a bit, but
It's fine.
it'll work out. Who knows what'll go wrong.
So let's go back to the cavern town. That's a thing. And we will find Meredith.
Okay.
Y'all good with that?
I don't think I have a choice in the matter.
You do have a choice. Just not a good one.
On call Jesse is so much calmer.
I'm not on call today.
Well, you're
On Discord call,
Discord.
Jesse is
Oh, yeah.
much
Yeah.
calmer than in person, Jesse.
I get my craziness from being around a bunch of people and doing something fun.
works
So
for-
because we're doing something fun, but I'm not around you in person. Yeah.
Hey, it's all good. It is. Yep. Okay, so you are able to ascend through the network of rope bridges and ladders and whatnot through parts of the city and then towards Meredith's domicile.
Man, if only we could have had that moment. Okay, so knock, knock, knock.
The door opens up. She is there.
Oh, hey Meredith. I brought my air quotes companion here. Companions. Can you possibly lead us to where you last saw your husband? These two might have a better idea of where he went than I would.
These two?
Scouts here too, right?
Would I know this?
I mean,
Oh.
Well, I said these two might have a better idea than I don't know what you know.
I'll have to intuit it.
I suppose I could. If you'll just give me a moment.
Sure.
She invites you in to sit down for a moment. The room is still basically the same as you last left it. The satchel is still on the table, and you see her head off to a back room.
Okay.
So
I'm
you
gonna start making tea.
okay. Feel free if there's anything you want to say or do while she's not present. Go ahead, but if not, I can fast forward to.
Since she's not going to do it, I'd like to look into Satchel.
Okay,
What's satchel?
the one you already looked through, but inside of there it is
Oh, okay.
a journal. Wait, what was? Okay,
It was a compass, a pocket watch, and a journal.
that's right. I had it in my notes and I completely forgot. And not seeing it right now. Yes, it was a compass, a pocket watch, and a journal. All of which relatively nicely made. The journal is, if you thumb through its pages, it's full of complex equations, math, and different runes and kind of arcane symbology.
Okay. I'll probably just leave that all where it is then.
Is that all you do with it, or, I mean, if you want to, well,
Can I see if the arcane symbols are familiar to me at all?
sure. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for that.
Yeah. 10.
Okay. They are vaguely similar to things you've seen, but not necessarily stuff that you've committed to memory, but there are certain patterns that are recognizable. They kind of line up with different transmutation kind of effects and such. But that's about as far as you go, since you're not a primary spellcaster.
I'm still going to just leave it be.
Fair enough.
Can I do a
That'll be
perception check
interesting.
around the room to see if I can find any clues as to what I think she's hiding from me?
That's a broad bit, but sure, go ahead and...
I mean, I already know what she's hiding from me, but I want to know if Vezran can find any clues.
Sure, okay. Go ahead and roll, and... That was an unnerving sound. I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know what it is. I believe investigation is a thing here, but let me double check.
No, we don't have investigation.
I love investigation.
I know, me too, but that's a 5e thing.
So one of these days, I'm going to make a 4.5e, which has the best of both worlds.
I mean, you can literally make up an investigation skill right now and then just tell us what it's based off of, and then we can have one.
That is
I don't
true. But I'll just stick to the actual rules for right now, and then maybe start homebrewing in complete new mechanics later. But let's go with perception then.
Okay. That is a solid 8.
Okay.
Yep, Vezran's an idiot.
I mean, not much time has passed since you last saw her, and the room, it's well kept, but it's not super well kept. So if there's anything inherently that would be so outwardly displayed as to your connections, your past with her, it's buried.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys seen Dimension 20?
Clips from it, yes.
Do you know about the clip where I think it's Gora goes, "Are you my dad?"
Yes.
Like a million times? That's what's happening right now. That's what it's leading to.
Okay.
Not on purpose. That's just what it's going towards.
Hey, it happens. So, in light of everything else there, you see her eventually re-enter the room, dressed in much more outdoor-worthy garbed. A light chest plate with some leather padding and some... you see that there are definitely cuts in it from maybe battle sequences or something else, something she has experienced. But it's a bit more suited to the outdoors and foraging, adventuring, and whatnot. All right, I see. Thank you for the moment. Yeah, I can take you. Wait, you want to do it to either to the workshop or to the vein?
What do you two think? Should we go to the workshop first, or should we go to the vein first?
What's closer?
What do they mean by vein?
It's a shiny, glowy thing in the ground that freezes you in time, except this is where he disappeared instead of froze.
Oh.
No, he froze, but then he disappeared.
Okay, so that kind of vein.
Yeah.
The vein sounds interesting.
So Meredith, which one's closer?
It's roughly, well, the lab, his laboratory is here in the city, but still a bit of a hike. We'd either have to go deeper into the city, or it would take about the same amount of time to get to either location. But one of them's a bit more uphill, the other one's a little bit more downhill.
Gout votes Vane.
All right, we have one for Vane. Esahar, what's your vote?
I would be more familiar with the vein.
All right, let's go to the Vane first then.
Okay. Okay, so she will lead you out, and then following kind of through the network of paths, there's lanterns kind of all along this way out towards an opening. Not the one that you came in through, but it is a portal, basically. Not like shimmery and, magical or anything, but just a doorway out into a fey pocket. You can see edges where bits of decay have grown closer, but there is a very strong earthly green presence. As you kind of see around in the area, there is a small drop-off, and then a river runs kind of right through the area, and far off in the distance there seems to be like a large red spot in the sky that's slowly kind of bobbling. Not one of the suns, but something else.
Are we still in a cave?
You came out of the cave to go to the vein. It's outside.
Oh, I thought we were in a cave this whole time.
No, we've been in a cave the whole time. We just went outside.
Yeah, it takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere in that range. But you do go outside.
Ah, fresh air. I've been missing the sun.
It is bright. It's like it's midday.
Uh,
I forget we've been going a while with just a ceiling and no sky.
Oh yeah, it's been so dark this whole time, and now I can finally see the light in a good way.
Zahar's just gonna pull his head up a bit more.
Yeah, I want to go back in.
All right, where do we go?
Okay, she will lead you kind of through. Oh, sorry, you were saying something, Tanner.
No, sorry, I was reading something. You go on.
Okay, she will lead you down a slightly padded area, just from foot traffic, and then about a half hour later, it kind of jogs to the side into a forest, into a very light road forest. So it's been cultivated and grown there by individuals, where there is a kind of long snaking vein of the Shadowfell kind of through there, and you haven't been as up close with them, but just kind of dodging and moving your way around. You haven't gotten a chance to really look into it, but the word vein is very much apt. The thick black cords that kind of run and twist and braid together at different points, but with different violet speckles, and occasionally there's an ooze of like a black ichor that kind of juts out from it within it. It is rather gross.
So this is where he disappeared?
Just in this area, yeah. It's been about 20 odd years since, so the exact spot might be a little bit, we might not be in the exact right spot, but generally this area.
I was under the impression that this was like 2 weeks ago. Okay.
No.
20 years ago. Cool. Esahar, Gout, do you guys somehow see something that I don't see here that might lead
I'll
us
look around.
to us? Thank you. I'm gonna also look around.
I think I will look around as well.
Okay. Perception checks from everyone then.
11.
I'm gonna try rolling here.
6.
Okay, never rolling an owlbear again.
Well, after you. I gotta switch dice. That thing is betraying me left and right.
10.
Okay.
Oof. What the fudge? Why are my dice so bad?
I have.
I've got
That is
3
not a
natural
question
ones.
we
In
can
like
answer.
There are
8 rolls, I got 3 natural ones.
There are 8 different sets on Owlbear Rodeo if you want to test
I
it.
don't trust online ones.
I can't find the dice anyway on my end.
Yeah,
Nothing is truly random, so.
I'm getting flashbacks to D&D Beyond's mistreatment of me.
Yeah.
Embarrassed me in front of my friends.
Ooh, 19. Okay,
But you are able to kind of, as you're looking around, it's Ezahar, this seems very normal in a way to you. It's just you're familiar with these kind of more around in the Shadowfell, just from the stilling areas and such. It's not necessarily something that you are afraid of. It's just something to be wary of and careful around.
Got it.
Gout, I mean, it's a nice forest area. There's a big weird thing in the middle of it. It seems to kind of go on forever and just kind of snake around through. There are portions of it that kind of dig into the ground, so it would be, if you could touch it and not die, it would be difficult to remove. You see it kind of glistening in beams of sunlight as different bits of ichor and just moisture kind of are pulled and drawn to the surface, and they kind of bubble in the light, just kind of pulsating and undulating with a rhythm that does not match the world around you.
Well, now you make me want to touch it. Undulating? I want a piece of that.
No.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, I'll watch from afar.
I don't know what you're watching, but okay. I rolled a 6, so I obviously know everything.
You are able to observe pretty much the similar things to what I've described. It's weird and gross, and there's not really any clues or natural footprints around.
I mean, it's been 20 years. I'd be a little bit concerned if there was.
That is fair.
All right, so now we know where he was last seen. Let's go look at his workshop to see if there's any clues as to like where he may have gone. Maybe whoever took him, or maybe for whatever reason he decided to go, he left something behind at his lab.
Okay.
All right.
So, once again, this will be about 2.5 hours of traveling back into Nathchani. Same path as before, but eventually Meredith leads you into a large cavernous area that once you get into, it has a similar property to the palace that Ezahar was in that it is remarkably quiet. Like, it's not as quiet as the chamber, but there is a definite stillness in the air. That it is, on one hand, a little bit unnerving, but knowing that he was an inventor in this space probably makes sense if he was doing something that might be loud and disruptive to others around. But as you are entering, there is almost a brick wall that's been placed. Like he was trying to revitalize the area into a more stereotypical laboratory. But hole in the wall that you kind of are able to get through. And then there's a small little bit of water. It's the map that I have in front of you here on the Owlbear site. There is a large device, 15 feet across, cylindrical and tall. And it has an open kind of door on it that just kind of stands still. But it is small, maybe about the size for holding a fist, but long pipes that run from top to bottom. And it's just overall covered in knobs, switches, buttons, and the like. But nonetheless, it is there. It seems completely powered off. There are workbenches and tables around that I completely forgot to draw in, so let me do that quickly.
Gouch recognizes the machine as an Azimuth coordinator. He knows this naturally from his backstory.
Roll history for me.
Strange enough,
yes.
Beverin seems to notice that too. There might be a sign on it.
There are notes referring to it as such on the workbenches and tables in the facility.
Big flashing neon sign right above it.
Mm-hmm. Near one of the tables, there is actually kind of a hearth that that seems to have been good for coal fires and such, just to keep the place heated. But it, once again, hasn't seen much use in a while. Probably not 20-some years, but others have probably come down here and done something and relaxed and just ignored the big weird machine. But yeah.
Somehow.
No, I mean, you can just work around it or do whatever you want around it. It's just there and it's not doing anything.
Meredith, have you been in this lab before he disappeared?
Yes.
Can you tell if anything has become missing after?
It was never particularly well kept, and I'm not much of the arcanist or practitioner myself. I can do simple parlor tricks and such, but this craft was beyond my understanding.
Can I look around to see if anything is missing?
Sure.
That looks like it was moved, or if there's like a dust impression, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Is this?
What
Yeah, this
was
perception.
he working on?
Oh my god! I want to kill my dice. It's 11.
Okay.
My passive perception is a 14, though.
As you're looking around, it's very scattered, but there are definitely papers that are kind of strewn all over the place. Some that might be out of order, might be out of sequence, but hard to tell. Though your mind does get pulled back a brief moment to the image you saw in the book of a scientist fiddling with runes and powers untapped around a similar style of device. But that's about what you can get.
I blanked out a little bit, so basically I found nothing.
If you were looking for stuff that was...
I'm sorry, my cat was right next to me, and I was staring at her, and we had a staring contest.
That a perfectly valid reason.
I'm sorry. You can just sum it up in like one sentence.
You don't really find anything out of place, but there are ideas and images that harken back to what you saw in the book.
Cool. Okay. Is there like, you said there was a door or like a patched up brick wall kind of thing?
That would be right here in this area. There's
we entered from it.
Kind of an opening in the rock, and then a hollowed out bit of brick wall area that kind of tries to line some of the walls in order to be a passage and try and present itself as official as possible.
Were there any other areas around the room that seemed like they could be a door or seemed like they were patched up?
There is a hole in the wall on the far side.
Okay, so there's a little hole in the wall. Can we go through it?
It's about the right size for a person. It's a tight fit, but it's definitely doable.
Do you guys see anything in here, or do you want to literally go to the hole in the wall over there and see what that's it?
Like to investigate the pond real fast.
Okay.
See if there's anything weird about it, or if it's just water.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Modified 20.
Okay, yeah. The pond
It's wet.
itself, it is in fact wet. It's a
Thank
little
you.
deeper than you would expect. There are parts of it that seem to drain into the actual lake where you had just crossed. And it seems like another outlet for that. So theoretically, if the hole inside down at the bottom was big enough, someone could be able to swim from here into the lake if they could hold their breath that long.
Okay.
The lake we crossed?
What?
Yes, that lake.
Okay.
Yeah, the big one, the one you crossed.
Hey, Meredith, by chance, is your husband a merman of some sort? Or is he another elf, or what?
As far as I know, his lineage was he's just an elf.
Okay, so he doesn't have, like, the ability to breathe underwater or anything.
That would be news to me.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Just drainage.
I don't know how rivers work, or lakes work, so... Drainage sounds great.
The other room is just a cave room. It's got the similar kind of very quiet property, but it seems very unimpressive. At first immediate glance.
I was gonna say, there's no way you blocked off this map for it to be a normal room with nothing in it. Alright, we going through, or do you have something you want to investigate, Gout?
You know, I'm scared to investigate the machine further, but I also kind of want to out of morbid curiosity. So Gout's just going to look over it to see if there's anything that he missed from before.
Okay. Yep, go ahead, roll a perception check. Or Arcana, whichever one you find better.
Modified 18.
Okay. This machine is something that could definitely be moved if you could get the rock wall opened enough. You'd probably have to remove several pieces and such, but it's not fastened to the ground with anything other than its weight. And that said, it looks incredibly heavy. That said, however, there are parts of it that seem like it could be deconstructed and rebuilt outside, so you might not need to move it all at once. It seems to be modular in a way.
Oh, that might actually be useful. Okay. Alright, then I'll catch up. Wait for me!
Oh, wait a second. Hey, Meredith, do you happen to know what this machine does?
She will answer, but first, Jesse, I want you to roll me a history check.
Oh, no. Real life or game. History is my worst subject. What is wrong with my dice? Jesus Christ. It's a 9. Oh my god. I'm using different dice. And every time I roll them to check, it's like a 19 and a 20. And then I roll it for an actual thing, and it's a 5 or below. Like,
Oh, wow. That is cursed.
It is. I'm using 4 different dice. I don't understand.
So the history check was just kind of to go back to when you were talking with her, and so thankfully the DC was lower on that. But she did mention that her husband was an arcanist who was primarily practiced in graviturgy, so the manipulation of waves of gravitational waves, and so that they could in essence, control and make things that would not usually move through the air with ease do so.
Okay, another quick question, Meredith. Do you think that this machine could lift itself up since it manipulates gravity?
It is a possibility. I think this one was more designed to be attached to something and kind of create a bit of a protective shielding that would repel, but it is definitely possible.
Last question before we keep exploring. Do you know what's in that hole over there on the wall?
I think it's just a bit of a collapsed way into another room. I never saw him go into there much. It just... I know it kind of leads back out towards the city. It's the area you're in, it's kind of a bit of a corner. So you entered on one side, and if you go into the other room, there is another doorway that kind of leads back out towards the grand maw of the cavern.
Okay, cool. You want to head over that way with everybody else?
Sure.
Okay. Into the hole we go.
And so, yeah. This area here, there is a door piece there. It just leads back out into the cavern.
Cool. Can we look around the room, see if there's anything there that catches our attention?
Where do you go first? Which corner?
I'm gonna go in the dark corner that looks like it's shady as hell.
Okay.
Go over here.
Okay.
Yep.
Maybe not all the way in the corner, maybe not.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check for each of your areas.
Oh gosh. Don't fail me now like you have been.
You need new dice. I mean, I know you're going through every one of that you have, but...
I'm okay.
13.
I'm okay. Unnatural 20.
Okay. SR, what was yours?
13.
13? Good. Okay. So, Vezra. Oh, go ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
I
didn't mean to cut you
found
off.
my birth certificate.
That's a good thing to have. I'm glad you didn't lose it.
No, I don't. No, I mean in the game from a
Oh.
20, I found my birth certificate.
Pardon me for not catching on.
It's a stupid joke. Ignore
It's
it.
all good. In this corner, there are... It's a small pile of bones. You see them kind of strung up on the wall, like there have been nails driven in and animal carcasses that have been kind of just stripped to the bone, and several that have just fallen off that were held together with muscles and cartilage. But you see like rats, primarily, just strung up, almost as if little pieces of twine have been made into tiny nooses that they just hang off of the different spikes in the wall.
Okay, but it's all animal stuff, not possibly elf.
Correct.
Okay.
Small animals, maybe not more than the length of your forearm, at most.
Okay. That's interesting.
Other than that, there are some scraps of fabric along the ground, but nothing substantial.
Okay.
And as part of
Yeah, I
that,
don't-
you feel confident that you haven't seen or missed anything in this area as well.
Sounds good. I was gonna say, okay. We got rat bones and cloth. Cool. Moving on.
Go over here.
Esahar. As you're kind of going around and looking, there is a small little circle area, kind of a covert. I don't want to call it a chapel area, but it seems kind of designed in a way that would, or carved out in a way that inherently separates it. And there's not much to note, though there is a small pool of liquid collecting from a small drain or a small hole in the rock. And so as it kind of drips out, there is a vein of yellow just kind of dripping slowly into a small collecting device.
Nope.
Oh, what was that, SR? What's over there?
Nothing.
What's this? Oh, yellow stuff.
You say nope and turn away, and I'm just standing right behind you. What you got? Tell me what you have.
Drugs.
Yellow.
I'm gonna grab some and put it in a vial.
Okay. Oh, that's huge. There's a paintbrush. So yeah,
Try
the
not to drink
collection
all of
area
it again.
I'm not planning on drinking it at all, but might come in handy when we gotta look for him. Josie possible futures and all that.
Maybe try drinking it back at the vein.
Yeah, we should do that. That sounds good.
Is this the stuff that Vezrin drank and got stuck in time for 2 hours?
Looks
I drank a whole
like it.
bottle.
Looks like it.
Can I do a check to see if it's actually the stuff we think it is?
Sure. Go ahead and roll your choice of history or arcana.
Both are 1. 4.
Looks like it.
Yep, looks safe to drink, guys. As long as you don't drink a whole bottle at once.
What do you suppose it is?
It's
Time
called
juice.
Necrophil.
It's time juice that tells you the time.
I don't trust either of you.
Whatever you do, don't trust her.
That's up to each individual. I don't trust you, but I'm starting to trust Gout. So that becomes his decision whether or not to trust me and you.
Consider this. I gave it an actual name. She just described a clock.
Well, have you drank it before?
Not intentionally.
Okay, well, I've drank it intentionally, and what I can tell you is that it freezes you in place while you see possible futures that may or may not happen. And it's a sensory overload, which is why it freezes you in place. As long as you don't drink a whole bottle at once, like I did, you should be okay.
I was waiting for one of you to give a straight answer like that.
You're welcome.
Gout's weighing the pros and cons of the situation.
So makes a good general anesthesia, apparently.
Well, it was used as an accelerant in that case, so it's not the whole thing, but it helped. It just kind of helps make the resting process easier. It's what was added to the potions to do a similar thing. It's not it's not the active ingredient. It's just a supplemental thing to make it more palatable.
I got that now.
Yep.
What do you guys think about me taking one drop and see where it takes us?
I was gonna get some on my pinky and lick the pinky finger and just see what happens.
Oh, absolutely. Feel free. I've already gone on this acid trip once and I don't need to go again.
Well,
It won't be an acid trip as long as you don't chug an entire vial.
surely
I
a
know,
small
but I'm a
amount.
little bit necrophilled out, you know?
Okay,
Necrophil?
Isn't that what it's called? Necrophil?
Necrophil.
Naked Phil.
You just added
hey,
an
don't
R.
don't bring Phil into this. All right,
That's my
Gout
friend's
is
cat.
Gout is sufficiently convinced of his confidence, and he'll get some on his pinky and just lick it off the pinky finger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
Aye.
Oh gosh.
11.
That was what you needed to get or better.
Okay.
So sometime within the next 24 hours, when you feel like you've rolled low on a check, you can just add +2 to it.
Hey, all right.
Hold on.
You get it.
Hold on.
You have an inspiration die for this game, basically.
Basically.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I could have done one drop and gotten a benefit.
I think it's implied that you did the one thing you could have done to not get a benefit, which is drink the whole thing.
I thought it was a normal one portion amount.
The idea is that in this moment, Gout sees an alternate version of that moment, and so he knows how to avoid a negative outcome when he is faced with it in reality. I can't really phrase that because I don't know when you're going to use it.
My pupils just get really big and then they get smaller, and I go, whoa, I whiffed that.
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
I see the future for like a half second and realize I missed an attack or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, I will not do that.
When we get to the point where he does that.
Oh, no, I know. I was asking Gout what whiffed means as a Vezran.
Oh. I missed. Oh, I missed.
Okay, so did you see the future or no?
Maybe?
Okay, do I have to try this too? Get a straight answer? Or
Yes.
okay, how much did you take?
One pinky.
Alright, I'm gonna take one pinky.
I say you go for the thumb.
A thumb? Okay, I'm gonna go for the thumb then.
He would have big hands.
And I'm gonna like concentrate really hard on where is Meredith's husband.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
This never ends well. God damn it. 8.
Okay, I will make a
I
note
hate
of
my
that.
dice. I hate all my dice.
I will make a note of that. That's really concerning.
What? I rolled another one and I got a 20. I don't understand this. I don't understand my dice. I just hate them all.
And they say dice don't have personalities.
They do. They're all trying to fuck me over out of spite.
Keeping the 20s for when you don't roll.
Okay.
Okay, guys, now that I'm dead,
Nope.
what's up?
You are totally fine.
No, you're
Right
fine.
Disadvantage or something on it, though, for sure.
Look, I have a secret note here, just in case.
I don't like that sentence. Okay, so anything else in the room that kind of gets our interest or no?
Can we bottle that yellow stuff in any way?
Oh, I already
If
have
you have
it.
like a
can.
flask or something, yeah,
Oh, do we already have it?
We all have water skins.
that is true.
I got water in that skin.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't mix them.
I already poured out my water. I want the yellow stuff. I
Okay.
can take some for the group, and then if y'all want any, you can just ask me.
All right.
Don't you need that?
What?
The water? I ask as you're pouring it out on the ground.
Not particularly. Like, I have ways of finding water. It's part of my culture. And worst case, I will ask for some of y'all's.
I don't have any.
That won't happen, so it's okay.
That will be worst case, because we'll probably say no.
Yes, and in that case, I will ask my god. And hopefully he doesn't want me to die. So if I get really desperate, I should be okay.
Oh yeah, he's been real good about that as of late.
I know, right? I love Elsier.
Okay, I think we've searched this cavern thoroughly.
Okay,
Okay.
one thing real fast. Elf, I yell at Meredith. What's with the necrophil spout?
What do you mean? What do you need to know about it?
Why is it there?
Certain locations are just decent harvesting sites. This area's probably been tapped. I mean, I'd bet there are some frequent comers by from the Undercities to this spot just to get a bit of it. But considering that this is, you have to pass through considering how you have to pass through Nathchani a bit, the general stigmas preclude much involvement by those who preclude much activity by those who would seek to abuse its abilities.
So is there anything else around the tavern that we can look at?
There is a small detail that I forgot to mention. Vezrin, when you were in the corner looking at the animals that had been strung up, consistently on all of them, towards the back of their head, there are pinpricks about the size of a toothpick.
Oh.
That's it.
Okay.
It's never just it. If you forget to mention a small detail and you bring it back up, that will be important. Okay, so my theory right now, speaking as a player, Jesse, is that the pinpricks is where they injected necrophil or necro whatever into the animals. Necrophil into the animals to try and test how much they could handle or what effects it had on them. Especially if this is a special type of necrophil, But, yeah, that's all I got.
You're probably on the right track.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too far-fetched considering.
Guys, my cat is so funny. Yeah, so anything else you guys want to do in here? Or should we... I don't even know what to do next.
I think the only thing we can do now is something with the machine, but...
Hey, Andrew, at the beginning you mentioned a brick wall that had been raised. Was that to suggest that there was, perhaps a room or hallway beyond it that got sealed up by the wall?
The brick wall is kind of what's in gray here on the map. It's literally just kind of bricks placed against the wall in order to try and add a sense of dignity to the space and make it look less like a cave.
Okay, I thought you were saying there was just a brick wall filling up a hole that I was going to football charge through it. I'll just put that out there.
You are absolutely welcome to investigate the brick wall if you would like.
I would like to investigate the brick wall as well. That looks interesting to me.
Okay.
Where is it?
In the other room.
Oh, I thought that's where we came in.
It is.
There's a hole in the wall that we came in through.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is what makes me realize if I punch through the wall, I'll wind up where we were before.
Mm-hmm.
What is this over here?
Another workbench.
Is there anything on it that's of interest?
Most of what you had looked through was across both of them. It seems like a lot of stuff that you could probably start to figure out and work your way through if you took it with you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, in this moment, kind of difficult to break down and figure out a practical use for all at once.
Is there a singular chair in this room?
Yes.
Where might it be?
Over at the other table.
Okay, so this chair, is there a rug underneath it? How many legs does it have? Is it important to the story?
It is a very well-crafted chair with fine wooden legs that have been... you see they kind of have a low polygon kind of look to them. It looks almost hand-carved. The cushion on the seat is a sort of red soft leather that has been worn, and there are small cracks developing towards the edges. The back is a straight back where there are long openings and holes cut throughout it, also looking to be handmade. But overall, it is rather unremarkable and not important to the story overall.
I was making a Critical Role reference.
I know, and I got it.
I loved that interview where Matt was just like, "It's a chair. I don't know what you want from me."
Here, I'm even going to put it on the map in purple.
Oh my god. Okay. Is there any writing on the wall, literally or figuratively?
I'd like to more closely examine the hole that's in the machine.
Okay. Vezrin, go ahead and roll perception for writing on the wall. This is going to be a lower DC just because it's very the wall. Ezahar.
My dice. What? Damn it. How? That's a 10. I rolled a 6. I don't understand.
Oh my gosh.
God, I hope we don't have a battle. I'm going to die.
Ezahar.
Yeah, what should I roll?
Your choice of Arcana, Religion for you specifically, or Perception.
My highest is Perception.
Okay.
Ezra's going to take a seat in the chair and contemplate life.
Vezrin, there do seem to be lots of different pockmarks on the wall.
And that is an unnatural 20.
That is good to know. And given what you had seen in the journal, it seems like there have been documents posted up here before, maybe bits of string, but that has since decayed, and the papers have either fallen down onto the desk or been scattered and or destroyed. But there seems to be perhaps notes that were placed around and done with. Ezahar. The chamber in it leads right into kind of a central cylindrical tube. Once again, the area itself is about the size of a fist. There is the small door on it. There glass kind of plating on it, and you see lots of different almost wires pouring and kind of collecting at that center point that seem to go and stretch all around the machine or be woven into different metal holes in it that have been kind of used for cable management to different areas of it. Whatever it looks like that could have been might have been a way to power it or turn it on.
Okay, I think I would like to try putting something in there.
Okay.
And I'm going to do this while Vezrin is looking at the wall. I'm going to try putting the fragment diviner in there.
It's too big.
Too big? Okay.
What was that? What was that clicking sound?
You wouldn't know. Oh, that clicking
Why
sound?
wouldn't I know? Why wouldn't I know? You gotta
The
roll
clicking-
stealth check against my passive perception.
I would realize it's too big, I think.
Pretty quickly, yeah. I mean, you're like, it's a possibility, but it's probably about twice the size.
As a harp would realize it's too big.
Yeah. You have... You understand depth and size, and... I mean, most people do.
Most.
Not all, but most.
The time portal math probably wouldn't go in there.
No. Well, you could try. It would... There are parts of it that you could probably squeeze into, but it's still a little bit too big.
Hey guys, my food's here, so I'm gonna be right back.
Gotcha.
I'm running out of items. So I'm just gonna let it go.
Okay. Gout, you were saying you wanted to percept and try and investigate more about the wall?
Well, it's just gonna wind up on the other side, won't it?
Maybe. What areas of it are you looking into?
Well, I was just working off your description from earlier. I thought it sounded like it was an isolated brick wall that would have something on the other side. I mean, sure, I'll roll to investigate to see if the brick wall's maybe concealing a hidden access way or something.
Okay.
If my dice, there you are. I am leeching off of Vezerin. I rolled an 18 unmodified. Would that be perception?
Yep.
26.
Oh, geez. Wow. Yes. The wall
I
itself,
know everything about this wall.
in fact, you do. The wall itself is definitely handmade. There is the mortar that kind of is in between the different bricks of it is very thin. It seems as though they added more, whoever made it added more sand than gravel to the concrete mix. When you go over to the hearth, it's actually pretty well constructed in that the archway of it, the bricks have been shaved so that it is able to maintain that structure. As you're looking around, the ash in it is definitely old and dusty, and this hearth has not been used in a while. However, you notice in the pattern of it, there seems to be an area where one of the bricks could be removed, or at least has been designed to be removed.
Well, I removed the brick.
Okay. And as you do so, it is a kind of standard sized brick, but the inside has been hollowed out into a small storage device.
Oh. Is there anything in it?
Inside the brick is there is a stone kind of capsule that has a cap on the end of it and a vial. The vial is filled with liquid that looks like outer space. There are stars and galaxies kind of floating throughout it. You can kind of shake it around and they kind of don't seem to move. It's dependent on your perspective. Other than the vial, inside of the small stone container, there's no lock on it, is a single scroll. A spell scroll, actually. What languages do you speak?
Common and Abyssal.
It is in neither of those languages.
Fooey. So I found a spell scroll and a vial of galaxy juice.
And some third thing?
Those two things.
Oh, okay.
A hollow brick as well.
A hollow brick, yes.
All right. I solved the puzzle of the wall, at least. I'm gonna go over to Ezahar and reveal my spoils of war.
Okay.
Tell me what you think about this little vial of stuff.
I have it.
Sure. I give it a shake and give it to Ezahar.
I put it in a machine.
Oh.
Does it fit?
It does fit. You kind of close the door. It stays still. Nothing is happening.
And a spell scroll, you said?
What languages do you speak?
Common and primordial.
Doesn't make any sense to you.
Darn it. Well, Gout will ask Vezerin when Vezerin returns, but for the time being, he's going to try to open the machine to get his galaxy juice back.
Okay. The door will just open up. It seems more almost like a protective radiation kind of coating on the inside of it. And go ahead and roll me... Why is metallurgy not a skill? It would be if I was making this game. Go ahead and roll me a general intelligence check.
Oh, God.
Both of us or just him?
You're both welcome to.
So D20
Okay.
with the modifier.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. All in all, that's a 3.
7.
Okay. Gout, you are unfamiliar with what it could be. Ezahar, metallurgy has never been your strong suit, but you do recognize some patterns of the inside of it and just kind of the general nature, given that the very thin coating along the inside of the door and the inside of that chamber is a similar material to what the skull in your bag is made out of.
Oh. And the skull fit.
The skull is just slightly too big.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it's lead, right?
It is lead.
Okay.
So it keeping magic in.
There are
Do
small
I have-
pock marks in it around where the wires are. So it is designed to keep magic in, but to let it out in specific areas.
Did I get my juice back?
You do get your juice back.
Okay, that's... I was worried for a second.
That's the important part.
Exactly. Nothing was lost.
Can you guys hear me chewing?
No?
No, we didn't realize you were back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because that would be really awkward.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you're back.
Yeah, let's
Hi.
catch her up real fast.
Healthy thing.
Mhm.
I dug around in the hearth and I found a hollow brick containing some things. I will show them to you. I show you the little vial I have of a liquid that looks like galaxy with stars and stuff.
Oh my gosh, pretty.
I should note, just kind of in the original description I gave, the galaxies and stars don't actually move with the liquid. It just kind of is like you're looking through it into the night sky.
Mm.
We put it in the Assmouth carburetor, but it didn't do anything. We were wondering if you knew what it was.
What
It's
if
the
you put it in the
machine makes it turn
Asimouth
on.
coordinator, not the carbonator?
We're all kind of mispronounced this, apparently. It didn't work because the machine can't be turned on. However, I do know that the inside of this thing is lead, so it's trying to keep magic in. But also
Okay.
to let it out in a controlled manner.
Perhaps it needs to be moved somewhere with energy. I know that it can be taken apart and moved.
Hey, Meredith.
Uh,
Do you know how to turn this thing on?
She shakes her head no.
Does it have any clear power ports or anything?
They're based on everything that you've seen and heard, it seems like what would be used to power it would go inside of the chamber that is dangling open.
Is it like... Did you guys already try to pour the liquid in it?
we didn't pour the liquid, we put the whole vial in. I don't want to pour it because if it doesn't work, then it's gone.
Well, I mean, we have a ton more over here, so...
It's a different liquid.
Yeah,
never mind.
not the yellow
Yeah,
stuff, the vial of galaxy juice.
It's a vial of a galaxy, not Necafil.
I'm gonna try putting some of the Necafil in there. See what happens.
Oh my.
It doesn't seem to do anything.
Cool. So we know that's not it. If you guys don't have any other ideas, maybe we should come back later, because I don't know what else we can find.
There's one more thing. I found a spell scroll along with it, but
Oh.
Ezahar and I do not recognize the language. Read
Can
it
I
for
try?
us. Sure.
What languages do you speak?
Elven and Common.
You do not recognize the language.
It is not Elven, Common, Primordial, or Abyssal.
Wow. Okay, I don't know other languages, so that's hard.
Wait, try giving it to Meredith?
Yeah,
Oh.
Meredith, can you read this?
She is unfamiliar with it.
Can I roll insight to see if I believe her answer?
Absolutely.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I can tell what the galaxy stuff does?
Sure, that's going to be a higher DC, though, because you've never seen something like this before.
Okay, and can I side by side do another check to see if Meredith's telling the truth?
You can roll 2 checks, yes.
I got 11 insight.
Okay, so
for Gout, you've never met Meredith before. You've only known her for about maybe 5 hours so far. She's not exactly easy to read, and you haven't gotten to know her enough to be able to recognize minute changes in facial microexpressions or anything to know whether or not she's telling the truth or not.
Rats.
And as for me, I got a 6 on the Arcana. Thank you, dice. And I got a 25 on the intuition check.
Meredith is telling the truth. She does not understand the language of this scroll.
Yeah, I didn't think she would lie to us. She's my BFF right now.
Okay.
May I try taking a look at the vial?
Absolutely.
Arcana?
Or religion for you.
Aw.
We're gonna go with religion, and that's a 15.
Okay. You've never seen this liquid before. But the more you think about it, your mind does get drawn back to something specific. The cloak that the Time Warden was wearing when you died.
Ooh.
It behaved in a manner that is, while not liquid, identical to this, just like looking out into the black void of space.
Fascinating.
So what did you notice?
I noticed that it's similar to the cloaks of Time Warden.
Oh.
She's speaking crazy talk. You've never heard of anything like this, Gout.
Yeah. Tanner hasn't either.
To become friends with.
I also was just speaking as a player.
that is true also.
That's why I said Tanner is also lost.
Ezahart is going to keep that to himself.
Okay.
Aw.
Because, yeah, Vesrin wasn't really there for the Time Warden, and neither was Gout.
No. I had the Time Wardens. They were in my dimension, too.
Oh, yeah, they were. But, yeah. Hard to say, necessarily.
It was the same one.
I met 8 of them.
Well,
they were all the same one.
Yeah, but I met 8 copies of the one dude.
True, but it doesn't necessarily
ring...
That. You were more focused on not dying and surviving, and so it was... There wasn't as much of a memory just immediately segmented in your mind as if you would have died to have seen this. Or
yeah, I was thinking of Em and Ev, my children.
Yeah.
And I wasn't?
You were not thinking of my kids.
It more got stuck in your memory as the last thing you saw before you died.
Fair.
That's what I was going for.
Very fair.
I'm out of ideas. Is there anything on the ceiling? Or on the floor?
You don't have to roll for this one, but you feel confident that it is not interesting.
Cool.
Cool.
Is there anything we haven't explored in here?
You've seen the entire cavern.
That means there's something we're missing, guys.
Or that we've cleared the place out.
Or that. I guess another... What? Go ahead.
Well, wait, what made you think that we still had an area to explore?
Not necessarily an area to explore, but that we might have missed something, is that he said... What were your exact words, Andrew?
You explored the entire cavern.
No, I think he said, you have seen the entire cavern. Which is why I was like, so there's something we're not seeing. I want to do another investigation check to see if we missed anything.
I want to go back and grab that hollowed brick and see if there's any clues on it.
Okay.
I'll investigate the mice.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else to focus on there, but...
So, perceptions from all of you then.
Ha ha ha! Fudge you stupid dice! That's a 23!
Natural 1. The rats are fascinating.
It's grotesque, but kind of cool in a way. For the rats, Azahar. Vezrin, if there's something that you're missing, you don't feel done with the room, but it's hard-pressed for you to figure out what it is that you haven't done. But there's something that lingers that, like, you're basically feeling exactly as you are, the player, Jesse. Like, there is something we haven't tried here, but I have no idea what it is.
No hints towards what it might be or where it might be?
With as general as what you were looking for and looking towards to try and figure out, that's about as much as I can give. The more specific you are to look, the more specific the answers are.
That is fair. That is fair.
Okay.
Gout, you were going to look into the brick.
Yes, I got a modified 21.
Okay. Seems hand carved for one, like chiseled out very carefully so as to keep the structural integrity of the brick together. But overall, there doesn't seem to be any markings or hidden writing in it. The metal container that was holding the scroll is very well put together. It's kind of a Damascus steel pattern where there's lots of different lines and such. It's a very nice container that's only been covered with a little bit of dust and soot. But nothing really catches your attention.
So just be talking to the DM. What's in this room exactly? I know there's the workshop benches, the lake thing, and the machine.
Those are the main things.
Okay. So there's nothing else that can catch my eye around the room.
Okay.
There's nothing hiding in the room that you can see, correct?
Okay.
When I was looking in the lake earlier, could I see the bottom?
No.
Can I prestidigitation a little light down there so we can see what's in there?
Absolutely.
I want to do that.
How far does prestidigitation go from your person?
I think it's just whatever's within sight, if I remember right. I don't think it had a range.
That should have a range.
I mean,
I think it's 120 feet for prestidigitation.
That sounds right.
guys, I don't know if I wrote that down. Oh wait,
that could also
it says
just be a
range
5e thing.
2. What's range 2?
That's 10 feet.
10 feet.
That sucks.
That's not
Can
that
we go?
bad.
Let's go with the 120 feet. I don't like this one.
That sounds 5e-ish.
That's not too bad. Your light would be able to light beyond that.
Yeah, but only 10 feet. Jesus.
That's another 30 feet. You could go 10 feet, and then your light can go beyond that.
Oh, so since I can use it 3 times, I can do 30 feet? Is
No,
that what you're saying?
your light goes beyond. Will go beyond where you cast it because it's a light.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So really, I can see up to 40 feet. Or is
With
it 30 including it?
You can cast it at a point that is 10 feet down, and then it will shine bright light for another 20 feet.
Okay, cool. So, do we see anything within 30 feet?
You do get to you see kind of a rocky bottom to it, about 29 feet down. It's a deep, watery pit.
Anything of interest down there?
It's murky.
I'm gonna put 2 more lights to make it a little bit brighter.
You could do that.
And I'm gonna clear up the water a little bit because that can make things clean.
Go ahead and roll a religion check, Jesse.
Yeah, 23.
Okay, as you're doing this, you kind of concentrate. And the different silts that kind of murk up the water and kind of make it harder to see into it, they kind of move towards the outsides or sink to the bottom of the ground. And you have a much clearer shot looking into it to know that it looks stony and cavernous. And depending on where you are, there is a slight vein that kind of runs outward towards the lake, but that's about all you see from where you are. Your god has helped you.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna presume that I knew he helped me. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing down there but like a vein.
Just a drainage hole? Alright.
Wait, there was a vein down there, right?
That's what he's referring to, like a crevice leading to the lake.
If there was an actual vein down there, you'd have to go down and look.
Okay.
Veins are too dark. Veins with a capital V are too dark to be able to just be immediately made out by lights. But there could be one down there, but who knows?
Okay. Oh, that might be an interesting idea. I don't know if that would work though, and we have no reason to do it. But what if we poured the galaxy stuff into the water? What would we see? I don't think it's a great idea. But
you're going to ruin our galaxy in a bottle. And possibly taint the water supply of the city.
I don't see what's so wrong about that.
That leads to the...
I mean, for all we know, it'll open a black hole or something.
Which would be cool, right? Maybe that's where we went.
We'd be dead.
That's debatable. I've already been through a black hole once.
What?
Well, a giant black hole that appeared out of nowhere sucked us all into it, and then I lost consciousness, and I survived it. So
I don't think that's what happened, but I'll leave Andrew to.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Vezran's in character here. That's a reasonable assumption. It's not what happened, but it's a reasonable assumption given everything you know.
That's what Vezran and Jesse understood the situation to be.
Gauss realizing just how late he arrived to the party.
Wait, I misspelled your name on the thing. I put an extra H in there, I just realized.
Oh, you're almost a ghost.
It's because I tried to name it exactly after gout, but I misspelled gout. But we're rolling with the H.
It's gone now.
Gone.
Oh, damn it.
Sorry.
Oh, no. It is with an H.
Oh.
I mistold it to you. And I changed it while we were playing. That's why you thought you misspelled it. You didn't misspell it.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I just don't know my own name.
That's fair. Do any of us?
No.
I mean, we weren't aware when we were born and named for whatever we like. For all we know, we were named something completely different, and our parents just told us a lie.
Not my fault. I was named after gout.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
There's got to be something else in this room, though. I know it for sure, guys. That's a hard gout. There's something we missed in the room. Are there anything else special about the workshop tables? I think I already asked that once, but I don't remember. A bunch of notes.
Go ahead and roll me just a straight intelligence check.
Intelligence. I have a +0 to that. Whee! It's a 6.
The notes are in another language.
That's cool. And I don't know it, correct?
Correct.
That's fun. Let's see here. Is there anything else in the walls that we might have missed?
I poked around in the walls pretty extensively, and that's how I found that brick.
Ah, I got you.
Okay, is this anything, or is this just terrain texture?
That's terrain texture. There is a large stalagmite there.
Okay.
Okay, Vezrin's gonna go into this room and poke around some more. So you said that that's not a pointer. That this leads back to the main cavern, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or does this one?
It's right here. I used the wrong tool. Well, here, let me just use this to color to indicate where the doors are.
That would be lovely, thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so back here is just like a waterfall of yellow stuff, or what?
It's a small trickle, like someone who is tapping a maple tree, and there's a small bit of sap pouring out.
Okay.
It's not a big trickle, it's just a small little thing. However, Vezrin, when you come back here, something has changed.
Oh, in this room?
Yep.
I'm in. Okay, what's changed?
There is a body.
Oh, shit, where? What? Huh?
Let me put it on the map. Right there. Well, there. Kind of just tossed up in the corner and just bleeding out.
What does he look like? Like, is he alive or is he dead?
You can see that this individual, you can see that their veins are kind of puffed up out of, like, to the edges of their skin, and they are golden crackly with, like, energy. Like, the necrophil, like, lightning almost kind of pattern across the skin. They are wearing kind of tattered clothes, almost like burlap sack, like probably someone who was outside and around, just in the general area. The individual has grayish skin, and in addition to the kind of goldish pattern of the necrophil that runs up and through their veins, they have golden markings just kind of all across their body in different, almost seemingly random patterns. They are bald, and if you look closely at their eyes, they are a slight blue-green. As far as species goes, it is Huon, the Underdark humanoids. Or Underdark humans, not humanoids. Humanoid is a classification, and I am an idiot.
Esahar, Gout, can you come in here for a second? I need your opinion on something.
What?
1 minute.
Should I heal him? Or should I not?
Alright, fine, what's up? Oh my goodness!
So, heal? Are we okay with healing?
Frankly, I'm not sure.
Well, you be on standby, guys, and I'm gonna try and heal him. Maybe he has some information for us. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds, which stabilizes him if he's dying, and on top of that, it heals him as if he had spent the healing surge.
Okay.
All right, you know what? No, wait. Can I just do a heal check? Would that stabilize him?
You can do your choice. One of them will be more effective than the other.
Yeah, but one of them's also a daily powder. So I'm gonna do heal. I'm gonna do a heal check.
He's not worth a daily.
No, he's not. Okay. That's a 28.
Nice.
Okay. You kind of put your hands together for a second, just kind of pray for a quick bit of guidance. Place them on the individual's chest, and you can kind of see almost a warm candlelight glow that just kind of envelops around them. And for a brief moment, the individual almost kind of gasps in as though trying to breathe for air uncontrollably, as maybe the motor function is just kind of gone. And you hear just kind of a gurgling from the throat that kind of sounds like a and then they kind of fall back, and you see that they're
rest in peace, headphone users.
and you see that as they kind of slump back, the entire back of their head has been pulled apart, and so
Healing word. I want to healing word him.
there is just a general emptiness in the cavity. You can cast healing word, absolutely, but
wait, so he doesn't have a brain? Does he not have a brain in him? Is that what you were saying?
it doesn't look like it.
I don't know what to think about this, guys. He doesn't have a brain, but he's alive, I think. What?
I think you just killed him.
I did not kill him. He's still, like, convulsing, right?
Oh no, once it kind of just fell backward, it collapsed.
Oh, shit. Guys, I killed him.
You healed his brains out.
Wait, SR, I thought healing worked the same on everybody.
Maybe. I wouldn't know. Why would I know?
Because you're an undead thing, right? So, like, you know, it works on you. Why wouldn't it work on him?
Well,
That's rough.
I'm no doctor, but Ezahar has a brain.
Oh, yeah, you are right about that, Gout. Can I search the body?
I'd like to investigate / perception since we have no investigation.
Yeah. Okay, so Azahar, go ahead and roll perception. Vezrin, you said you were gonna do. You were gonna look ahead.
Modified 20.
Ooh, hey. I just want to do some sort of looking at his possessions or looking at how he might die.
Okay.
Might have died.
Azahar for the modified 20.
I wonder if it's the lack of brain and the overdosing on Nekafil.
Oh my god! I mean, like, if there's like stab wounds or like rope burns or something, like anything that might have indicate why he had his brain taken out.
His veins are exploding.
Well, he's dead now, so that's not really affecting anything, is it?
Then they're gold.
Yeah, well, I know it's the gold stuff. I just want to know other stuff. And I also want to search his clothes to see if there's, like, any clues. That...
My God.
Okay. So, first up, Vezrin. What did you roll?
Oh, well, what am I rolling?
Perception.
Natural 20 plus 4.
That's great. Why did it have to be this roll? Okay, so as you're looking through this individual, you don't see any other signs of a struggle. Though the individual does have a sheathed dagger on their side that is kind of rough. The handle is made from a almost bone-like material that is very hand-carved feeling, but it does fit nicely in your grip. The sheath is... There is a small leather part, but it is primarily cloth, like just stolen from different clothing bits and just kind of looped around into the pants. So it's very poorly attached, but it is attached. As for possessions, you're able to find a total of 3 copper pieces.
Cool. I'll take any money I can get. Oh wait, I don't want a pen, I want a pencil. obviously I'm taking all that. I'm taking the bone dagger and the 3 copper pieces.
Okay. Ezahar, in looking around at the individual for medicine stuff, right?
Yeah.
And you had an unnatural 20.
Yes.
Okay. The primary thing is the head. It seems as though Vezran's heal, like, this is someone who, it seems, recently died. And so it seems like Vezran's attempt to heal them maybe jump-started a little something, and it was trying to come back and say something, but it wasn't fully able to without full function. There are definitely scraps of brain that are still in there and connected to different pieces, but it is primarily gone, and it seems as though it's almost been bored out. There are different...
in 1 minute.
There are stress fractures along the different parts of the skull, and the flesh is unnaturally ripped towards the crevice, towards the hole that has been consumed outward from it. Or it seems as though something literally attached itself and just almost pulled most of the back of the head off. It's just a large gaping hole that is bloody and disgusting mess.
Ezahar probably wouldn't know this. Slayer is not happy with the implications.
I think I'm starting to piece it together myself. Well, what can we do?
We may want to get out of here. Because we are not equipped for that. Well, maybe we are, but...
Do you want to risk fate?
No. Against that? No.
If earlier intelligence rolls anything to go off of, I'm probably ill-suited. Have we looked around the immediate area of the body to see, like, traces of what could have caused this?
Not particularly, though it's kind of a messy splatter of person.
Gout would like to try and look for tracks, because he at least thinks that a creature did this.
Okay.
Did I just not notice him somehow, or was he legitimately not here and then here?
They were not there and then there.
I'm gonna ask Meredith if she recognizes him.
Oh, she's in the other chamber.
I know,
She did not follow you. She's looking through different notes and paperwork and such. Okay, she will come and follow you. She is horrified and grossed out, as pretty much anyone would be, just seeing a very brutally murdered dead body.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. As far as if she knew him or was familiar with the individual, the answer is no.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. What were you doing again, Ezahar?
Investigating cause of death. Andrew, can I make a history check?
Absolutely.
Can I investigate cause of death too?
Sure.
That's a 10.
Cause
Would
of death,
check?
definitely brain being pulled out.
Can I make a heal check?
Sarah, I cut you off. Sorry. What were you?
What does my 10 get?
Cause of death is you are very certain that the cause of death was the brain being pulled out and blood loss and just everything in general associated with that.
Oh, sorry. Can I do an autopsy?
That's what I just did.
Oh. Well, did you tell me your results?
My history check was actually to see if he would know what would cause this.
Go ahead and roll a history check with disadvantage.
Me?
Me. That makes sense. 19's the first roll. That's pretty good.
It's -2 disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So,
Yep.
Plus buffs,
Plus buffs.
-2.
Yep.
So that's 21.
Okay. This is not something that you've read about in your histories or your studies and your time understanding the natural and unnatural worlds. Though there are rumors that you've heard, different ghost stories and tales of mythical creatures that come from the stars and hunger for anything that they can get their hands on, but intellect is a favorite.
Fantastic.
No specific words, no specific names. There's no general consensus. But that's about it.
Can I investigate the dagger I found?
Sure.
Is that perception or is it something else?
Perception, sure, yeah.
That's a 13.
Okay, SR, what were you saying?
The character wouldn't know, but player is not happy of these implications.
Vezran, as you kind of pull the dagger out of its sheath, kind of look it over, kind of along the blade's edge and kind of staining into the sheath is a blue ichor that kind of, when you hold it, it kind of rolls, when you hold it down, it kind of rolls up the blade and it kind of seems to almost betray gravity while it's attached to the blade. It's, when it touches the fabric of the sheath and its connection to, and the rudimentary connection it would have to the person, it is a sticky and viscous liquid.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to try putting this in the machine. So I'm gonna go do that while they're looking around.
Okay.
And then I have what would probably be a random idea, but a fitting idea.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, no, put it in a machine first.
Oh, put it in the machine first. Okay.
I was like, what's your idea? I'm waiting.
You put the dagger in the machine, and nothing happens.
See, I don't know if you're like, oh man, why'd you have to roll a 20 on this roll? Was because I found something amazing or I found something completely useless and you had to make it up on the spot. But I'm going to go with amazing because I feel like that's a better choice. So this dagger must have a purpose somewhere.
Okay, I'd like to take it out. Take the dagger out.
Boy, it's my dagger. You can't touch it.
And I'd like to lick the blade.
Excuse you? No, I'm not handing my dagger over to him.
Okay.
No, you can't lick my dagger.
Is this going to be a contested check to see who can go for it first?
We can do that, but I'm not planning on letting him touch my dagger. Are we doing this, Sarah?
If you want to.
Let's do it.
What's the contest, Andrew?
Yeah, what's it in?
Azahar, it will be your acrobatics or athletics versus Vezrin's acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, god damn it.
Acrobatics. Most
I got
definitely.
A 9. I got a 9. I don't think I can lose to you. I think you have +9.
And I just rolled a 17. That's a 26. My dagger.
For now, I'm taking it back. It's mine, but you can lick it first.
Okay, Ezahar, what's your will?
Score or passive?
Defense.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 14.
Mine's higher than yours is. Mine higher than yours is.
Okay. When you lick this dagger, you get a taste. It is almost sweet going down and then burns on the way up.
Okay, great.
And it's got a texture of like coagulated blood. It is like a gel capsule or a fruit gusher at different points. So like if you chew on it or let it sit around, like different parts of it will melt and pop at different times and frequencies. It is weird and gross, but it's kind of tantalizing at the same time. However, as it's going down and you get this kind of sensation where the mucus in your nose kind of almost seems to kind of come back up and kind of drip, but it, instead of actually being your nose, it just is your brain, and it just kind of feels melty and drippy and almost like there are paper cuts throughout your mind. And it's just a small headache.
That's what you get for licking my dagger.
But that's the experience.
It's not fun.
Is it safe to say that I could probably snatch my dagger back while she's having this major headache?
You can try the check again, I guess, but yeah, Ezahar would definitely have disadvantage.
I'm handing it back.
Okay.
I'm taking my dagger back and wiping it on my cape a little bit. I get the vampire spit off of it.
I'll just sit down over here.
Hi, what happened?
I'll explain later. Just don't talk right now.
That's kind of impossible. I like talking quite a bit.
Shut
I
up.
hate following orders, so I'm not sure I'd ever shut up. Anyway, Gout, what you doing over there?
I rolled to try and track, or
Right.
yeah, to try to attempt to track something.
What did you roll?
What skill am I rolling?
Perception.
Okay, good, because I rolled a 5. So that would be 13.
There are no discernible tracks.
Epic.
Even the guy... Oh, so we don't... If there's no discernible tracks, that means the guy did not walk in. Right?
If he did, we would have noticed him.
I mean,
Or
he
heard
might have
him.
walked in... We were all in the other room when he came... When he suddenly appeared
Oh,
in the
wait.
other room.
There's a door here?
Yeah. Which
Okay,
means
right.
if you can't find any tracks, that means he did not walk through that door.
Which way was he lying down? Like, was he lying down head closer to the door or away?
Away.
Okay, so he probably did come through there. Who wants to go through the door?
It exits
Okay.
out into the kind of main chamber. Main cavernous chamber. Just kind of back out into the public.
Can I do another perception check to see if we've missed anything else?
You can certainly try.
Nat 20 plus 4.
How are you getting good rolls now?
I've been getting like 9 and below this whole time. I've only had 2 good rolls. Well, I guess it's 3 total.
And it has to be these checks that you're rolling high for.
Is this a good thing or a stupid thing? I don't understand.
You don't know. It so much has happened in such a short amount of time that it's hard to know if you're seeing or getting the full picture. But a kind of chill is running through your spine, and you don't necessarily feel comfortable leaving anyone alone in one chamber or another.
Guys, well, you know what? I'm gonna come back in here because I wasn't alone in the other chamber. Never mind. I'm with Sahar. Guys, stick to the buddy system, would ya? I got a really bad feeling.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm not sure if we have anything else we can do right now. We might be able to do something else here later on. But right now, I'm not quite sure there's anything else for us to find.
What am I doing?
That's up to you.
He's good.
I mean, I can do a healing word on you if you want.
No, I just rolled a flat natural 20 to decide for me, and it's a 16, so he's good now.
Okay.
I don't think he took any damage from that.
No damage.
Air quotes.
Just a
No
really
physical
weird
damage.
sensation.
Okay, I think I'm ready to continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I think you said something about through that door in that back room.
It goes back to the main cavern. So what are we gonna do? The only other clue I kind of have is the collapsed tavern that I landed here at.
Well, I want to see if we get any signs of the thing that caused this, because if it's still around, it probably went out that way.
Okay. Sahar, stick with me. We're gonna go to the other room. Leave no man behind.
Coming.
Okay. Can I roll for tracks as well?
Absolutely. Perception.
9.
The only tracks that you can kind of see in this room are ones that you can feel pretty safe or were made by you guys. There's nothing unusual or out of place that Gout wouldn't have already seen.
Okay. You guys wanna... What do you want to do?
So this just goes back to the main cavern?
Yep. Both of the ones that lead outside do. This area is kind of nestled into a crook at the edge of the cavern.
Can I peek outside at least?
Absolutely. There's no one around. No one in the general proximity.
No one around.
Should I try more of the yellow stuff? Would that help?
If you want to, go right ahead.
What do you think, Gout? Meredith, should I?
Yes.
Meredith?
I wouldn't necessarily, but that's your call.
See, I don't know whether or not to trust my companions or somebody I actually trust.
My companions are common sense.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for this. If it's even, I'm gonna do it. If it's odd, I'm not. It's even. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a small sip.
Okay. Do the same thing that Gout did and you tried before.
What did I do?
You took a small sip of it off of the tip of your finger. I have a note here about what happened.
Oh, okay. Does anything change? Or is it just same?
It's going to depend on what you do. Roll a d20 for me, please.
Roll a d20. It's a 13.
Okay. You get the positive effect. Similar to gout, you glimpse a moment of your future, and so before the end of today, or basically until you take a long rest, you can add +2 to any die roll of your choice, having kind of seen it before in this moment.
But just once?
Just once.
Okay. +2 any die roll until long rest. Okay. I'm still curious to see what that negative effect is gonna be, but I'm 100% out of ideas, guys.
Maybe it's best we leave.
Yeah.
I don't think we should stay around here too much longer.
We've been here for a while. I want out.
I mean, we could always try and see what would happen if one of us was alone in a room, but maybe not. Okay, let's go.
No.
Okay, we're gonna leave.
Okay.
Hi, baby.
As you exit, this side kind of ends up a little closer towards the city. It's facing, but the other opening is closer to a rope bridge that kind of leads its way down. So there is a small staircase that will lead up towards the city proper on this side, or you could just kind of walk around the general area and get onto the lattice work. But
well, I don't know where we're going, so
yeah. So yeah, just let me know where you want to go, and we can.
Well, what's nearby?
The city, and then you could also kind of go journeying around towards where the lake is, towards where the other people, towards the, as Meredith called it, the Undercity, where just it seems the heavier Necrophil users congregate. The ones you previously encountered and dealt with.
Okay.
But the world is your oyster. You are welcome to do with it as you please.
Is there anyone nearby right now?
Nope. It seems very calm.
I do not like that.
yeah. Where's the dragon? No, just kidding.
Dragon is dead.
Oh, screw it.
I killed it.
Screw the dragon. I don't know how strong this thing's going to be.
So we can go see the really drugged out people and see if they still have their brains or if they knew the guy that was missing. Or that we found, I mean.
Or we could do the same in the city.
Yes, or we can just explore the caverns, because I'm sure there's places we haven't been yet.
I'd like to try the city.
Okay. It's also a good place to look for information about the husband.
Okay. So you know that there's kind of the crescent area closer towards the Firelights district, where it's kind of the rows upon rows of shops and homesteads that kind of just stack on top of each other up to the wall in kind of an arcing pattern. And just kind of following that general trajectory, that's the word. There is the palace at the center where Ezahar had brought Branu. Of which, oh no, yeah, you took the body. Never mind, so it's not there. And so, like, it is just this general, almost amphitheater that kind of leads towards the citadel at the center, the palace at the center. And so just this long, spiraling, almost bowl of living quarters and places. So if you were at the center, if you were at the palace, you could kind of look up around and see far into the city and just across all of the sidewalks and alleyways and watch the entire city at once. But that's what's around.
Any ideas where to start?
No.
Okay,
we could try taking it to the council, but they probably wouldn't want to see me again so soon.
But did you do something to them?
No.
Oh, then to be okay. I was thinking we could ask Meredith where her husband used to frequent and people he may have known. And we might be able to glean a couple little bits of information there. We could always split up and do both. You guys want to split up or you want to stay together?
I would rather stay together.
Okay. What do you want to do first then?
Well, ask Meredith where her husband used to frequent.
Meredith, you heard it. What's up?
There are a couple of taverns in this area, but I didn't necessarily keep much track of his whereabouts. As far as I knew, it was tied down towards this laboratory and our home.
Does he have any close friends in the city?
There were a few, but I haven't heard from them in a while.
That's a good place to start then.
Yeah.
Let's go. Show us the way, Meredith.
She will lead you towards the first of the kind of closest tavern. It's run down, but the establishment itself is known as the Bottomless Tankard. Not always, but he would generally find himself here after a long day of work. Seemed like a nice person, ran the establishment. And kind of as you enter, the place is empty. There's a single person kind of behind the bar. It's a gray-skinned tiefling with black horns and like stark black hair. And she's like, but I am not familiar with at least this individual, kind of gesturing to them through the window.
So what was his name?
Which person? This is DM asking Jesse.
The friend that's not there right now.
Avar. Avar.
Avar?
Yep.
All right. We can at least ask about Avar. Maybe the bartender knows something.
Okay.
Ding, ding, ding. Hello.
Welcome to the Bottomless Tankard. Happy to see some new customers in the area. And this individual, you see them kind of drying up one of their glasses. All the glasses that are kind of stored around are completely different shapes and odds and ends, but they all have kind of a sandblasted look to them, where the only clear parts are the name of the establishment.
Lovely place you've got here. By any chance, do you happen to know a person by the name of Var?
They used to run here, didn't they? It's a name I haven't heard in many years.
About how many years?
It's been... It's been about 5 years, but from what I understood, they packed up shop and decided to move out. Found someone who is just as lonely as them, but matched their personality and went off to the world to start a new life. They always talked about wanting to see the clouds in the sky and be under the sun, so I'd bet towards some of the aerialist clans, but it's, once again, it's been a while. My memory is not what it used to be.
That's all right. Do you happen to know? Wait, Meredith, what's your husband's name?
Um, hang on. I actually wrote this down, but not in my notes, and so.
These dice are rolling so badly.
Where? Hang on. I'm gonna need 5 minutes to find the paperwork because I had this specifically, and like it was a whole big thing. And
But we missed because we messed up.
you see, it's almost worse because like the whole joke is the DM never has the right names. But like I have the right name, I just don't know where it is.
That's okay. So, Sarah, Tanner, how you doing?
Fine.
My internet is working for now, but this past half hour it's been cutting in and out.
Oof, big oof. Do you have an Ethernet cable?
I do not.
Ouch.
So I'm here for the time being.
You can always join on your phone if you need to.
I am on my phone.
I am so sorry. Okay.
Or
No, this is entirely Wi-Fi deciding that it shouldn't work in apartments.
Can you do mobile data?
Yes, but I don't know if that'll be much better. Well,
Are
it's
you in
fine. It's fine for now.
Okay. Are you in the WVA or do
Yeah.
you have your own thing? Yeah. It sucks there. 100%. My computer won't even connect to the internet.
Okay, I have it.
Ooh.
His name was Dorvan, Dorvan.
I'm gonna write that down because that seems important. Yeah. Okay. Meredith's husband. I can spell English. Name Dorvan. By any chance, do you happen to know someone by the name Dorvan?
I'm sorry, I don't believe I know a patron with that name.
That's okay. It was quite a long time ago that he was here.
Well, I'd say that makes sense, but I've been here for good 7, 8 years, so a good number of people have come through. But...
Well, thank you. That information's very helpful.
Do you know a one individual about yay tall, blue-green eyes? And I just give other physical descriptions.
Oh,
That's smart.
Back of head missing.
Not that part.
Definitely not familiar with that part.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
I feel like I have seen them around here before, but they always seemed a bit quiet, off to themselves, alone, and we never really got much in the way of conversation.
Do you happen to know their name?
Afraid I don't.
Fair enough.
When did you last see them?
A couple weeks back. Came for a quick drink and never saw them again. They just went off on their own. I assume they probably either found another shop or was one of the sensible folk who only got a couple.
Do you know which way they went?
I'm sorry, I'm just the barkeep. I don't really keep tabs on where everybody lives.
That's fine. Just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, I suppose it's reasonable. You don't seem to be from these parts.
Okay.
Is there anything I can get for you guys?
I like to not drink on the job, but once we're done, we might come back.
Fair enough.
Fine.
All right. Off to the next place. I would tip you, but I need literally every single gold I have to get my weapons back. So.
Well, thanks. I would tip you too, but as do I.
That is fair. That is fair. I feel a connection with you. What's your name?
Horlek.
Horlak? Would you like to be my friend, Horlak?
Oh, dear God.
Sure. You seem like an amiable fellow.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
As a heart just shaking his head. No.
Horlak. I love it. Horlak is the bartender.
Horlech.
L-E... Oh, I was close. L-E-C-H. Yay! I've got another friend. Guys, I've got 5 confirmed friends. And, you know, 1 player confirmed mother and sister, but not confirmed to mess with.
Right.
So long as you don't adopt them, it'll all be fine.
Oh! Are M and F my friends? They agree to be my friends? I don't think I ever asked them. And now they're not.
I don't think they
kidnapped
want
them.
to anymore.
I told them they'd have an adventure. I'd say this is an adventure.
That's a very kidnappy thing to say.
Hey,
nearly got them
I was
killed.
gonna
Kids, you want to have an adventure?
Hey.
come
They
hop in
agreed
my
to
white
come to the
windowless
alternate
van.
universe with me, and then they agreed to go into the city and have an adventure instead of going back home. I gave them the option twice to stay home or go back home, and they didn't take it. So I rolled really high on diplomacy.
Well, not high enough, it seems.
He disappeared when I left them alone, not because
When you
When
left
they
them
got-
alone,
yeah, when
to
they got the
But
clean
you
chance.
left them alone.
I didn't exactly tell them where I was going, though. So maybe they want to meet up with me and they just can't find me.
That is one wrinkle in it all.
Regardless, did he have any other friends? Did Dorvan have any other friends?
I mean, there were a few wandering about, but he never brought anyone home. Never really stayed out late. It was all about our research, and she pauses for a decent amount of time. And just trying to work through the burdens of living through this space.
And what would those burdens be?
It's just a difficult place to manage socially.
Are Sun Elves not widely accepted down here?
You
Or is it
can
more-
see her kind of beginning to look like, okay, that's a bit... You're asking a bit many questions. Just passive insight kind of thing. Like pulling back a bit.
Can I try and persuade her to continue talking?
Sure.
Diplomacy.
Yeah, diplomacy. Definitely diplomacy.
A 19?
What do you say exactly?
I'm worried about your safety down here. If you're not accepted for who you are, is this really a place you want to stay?
You know, we always dreamed of heading back topside. It's a different world in every way, many more than just the ones you're thinking of. And go ahead and roll me a perception check quickly.
Oh gosh, why can't it be intuition? Is it not intuition for sure?
What's your passive perception, I guess, actually? Would be a better statement.
Better than what I rolled. 14.
You see the individual at the bar kind of beginning to hone in on the conversation that's going on.
Inside check on the barkeep.
Okay.
Shit, 16.
He's was just doing his job, but listening to Meredith, something in what she's been saying is drawing attention.
Good attention or bad attention?
Curious attention. And it seems that she might have picked up on it too.
Meredith did?
Yep.
What was her reaction to...
Beginning to kind of withdraw from the conversation.
Fair enough. I get that. Okay, we can leave.
Okay. Is there any other spot on memory lane that you'd be interested in wandering down?
If there's no other places that Dorvon went to frequently and none of his friends are here, then I suppose we should go to the Vampire Council and ask.
Okay. Meredith looks towards SR and is like, you probably have better favor with them than any of us do.
We might wait back here.
You're probably right, but at the same time, I did just go to them.
So, you ended your meeting amicably, correct?
It really wasn't bad or good.
Okay, so would you rather one of us go? I feel like that
No,
would end
I'll go.
worse.
I feel it that way too, and as much as I would love to see that, there's
You're
some
not
more important things.
Yes. All right. Should we go with you, or should we search elsewhere?
If you wish, I'm not going to stop you if you want to come with me. Let me put it that way.
Meredith, what do you think would be the council's reaction to see us there?
Perhaps a bit of confusion, intrigue, looking for the whole story.
All right, but not outright hostility?
No.
They do their best to have some decorum of diplomacy.
All right, let's all go.
Follow me.
Okay.
We follow her.
And
As you come back to the chamber, in a similar way to when you were in the cave, like when you're walking down the area, it's a tiled floor, beautifully done, kept incredibly clean, but it's just any echoes or sounds that would be made by wandering through here is just muffled and muted. It is spine-tinglingly quiet and just feels unnatural and alien. But you approach the chamber, there's a single kind of raised platform, and then everything kind of sweeps down into 7 large chairs that kind of span out across the area in a star-like pattern. And when Ezahar first entered the chamber, the individual who is basically directly in line with the main corridor was sitting there. The only individual who is there now sits on the second chair from left. They are an older individual with the violet eyes, kind of a pale greenish skin that is heavily wrinkled. Their eyes are sunken in. They have a long white mustache that kind of goes down towards probably roughly their midsection, but you can see that they're hunched over in long black robes with silver trim that kind of drape themselves down the bottom of the chair. They also have a long, scraggly white beard that kind of begins to kind of braid itself in occasionally with the mustache, but just also kind of just dangles free into basically two sides. And they are kind of hunched over, and you see with them carrying, they have a staff that is very clearly wooden, but it's almost like it was specifically grown in that manner, where it's knurled at different points, and the bark has almost been encased in an epoxy of sorts, to the point where there is a large, almost amber-like colored chunk at the top that has a faint arcane glow to it. And this individual kind of looks up, and they kind of sit up, but their neck is kind of hunched over a bit, and so it just kind of seems like them raising their head up in an arcing pattern that is vaguely unnatural and unnerving. And who comes before the council? It's just kind of crackly in the back of the throat, and just tired, but not tired in an exasperated or I've had a long day, but in an aged and elderly kind of manner. Their voice kind of echoes and booms around the chamber as they are sitting probably roughly 30 feet above you, and it's just far away, and the entire experience is meant to make you feel as small and unnerved as possible.
Ha! My pride's way higher than that. Sorry.
Azahar, Vezrin, Meredith, go.
Welcome. What kind of services can we provide for you?
I'd say there are two requests that we have, and I'm going to let Vezrin go first with hers.
Okay. Is the council aware of the whereabouts, or has any knowledge about an individual named Doravan? Should be a sun elf race.
Our council does not particularly pride itself in methods of surveillance, but I particularly, myself, I cannot say that I am directly familiar with this mortal.
So has the council had any business with that individual that you know of?
If they have, I am unfamiliar to the rulings and the works.
All right. Thank you for your information.
My turn?
My pleasures.
Your turn.
Okay. Council, I would like to bring to your attention a murder in the city.
You see their head kind of twist inquisitively.
We have found a dead swan with their brain missing.
That is most unorthodox. I cannot be certain of such iniquities and practices of judicial law. Nonetheless, are you asking for compensation for finding the Slayer? or
At all,
looking for charge, for us to find those more worthy and interested in the charge of slaying.
I feel like that was a jab at us. Mm.
We just want assistance in finding who did this. And around investigating the murder in itself. I think from there we can decide what to do with the murder.
Tell me of the blood that was spilt on our ground.
You legitimately scared me with that last one.
Thank you.
Like, it came out of nowhere.
One, I give the physical description again.
I think the crimes and likenesses of the Undercity might tend to itself.
So you think this isn't worthwhile? What if they move on to other targets?
Those who watch their spines tend to keep them. Those who hire others survive longer and travel with company. But the affairs of the quiet and begotten of Nathjani do not concern mine interests and those of my councilmen.
Is there anyone who would care?
If there are, you might find them among the past or the effects of the dead.
All right. Thank you.
Where did you find this exquisite corpse?
I give the exact location.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
Can I buff her with my diplomacy check?
You can assist and give her +2.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Okay, diplomacy. Modify 20 with the buff that makes 22.
Yeah, go SR.
Okay. Do you believe that this is truly an affront to the council and necessary of further action?
I believe it's something you should consider, but I cannot make that decision for you or the other 6.
Bring me to it, and I will see what you did not.
we will do that.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll that. The map never went down, but let me go bring a token for them in. Unfortunately, I do not have a specific one for this individual. You watch as they kind of...
Time skip, I'm guessing?
Well, no, you watch as they kind of hold the staff and float upwards from where they were sitting until they can kind of just gently crest down to the ground. And you see them, they're kind of hunched over, but they're still like 4.5 feet tall. And upon the hand that grips the staff, there are rings on every finger, just kind of all over the place, some of which have a very distinct arcane smell to them.
All right. This way.
Okay.
And then back to the lab we go.
Okay.
We're gonna get there, and the body's gonna be gone.
100%.
Okay. You watch as this individual, they come behind you slowly. It takes them longer. It appears due to their age. But they do follow behind you. Intriguingly. You notice that kind of the hair that they've kind of grown out, it just drags very faintly along the ground and just... It seems almost as if they'd trip over it at one point or another, but never seems to happen. But you do eventually return to the cavern if that is your intention.
Yes.
Okay. Then you are there. The body is, in fact, still there.
Yes. Here we are.
First time I've ever seen somebody so excited to see a dead body. Yeah.
Where do you all go to kind of present your case to the councilman and kind of talk to them?
What do you mean?
I'm saying feel free to position yourself on the map wherever you feel comfortable.
Oh, I'm... there.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh.
quick little team huddle. Should we show him the notes in the other room and see if he can recognize the writing?
If he doesn't know who the guy is, I don't think he's going to recognize the writing either.
Well, I mean, it's just in a language that we can't decipher, but this man's really old and stuff. He might know it. Here, wait, I'm gonna go... Wait. Meredith, come with me. I'm gonna go grab one of the pages of the notes.
Okay.
Come back with it.
Okay. The two of you head off and come back with the notes.
Because position you yourselves on the map is a very interesting way of putting things.
It's my job to make you feel as suspenseful and unnerved as possible.
You're doing a fantastic
Mission
job,
accomplished.
I'm gonna, like, whenever the moment seems opportune and not rude, I'm gonna ask him to try and read the notes. I don't know when that would be.
You see them kind of, as Azahar, Gout, and you are presenting your case. I'm willing to kind of montage through this a little bit. There is a point where you can find a breaking point and ask, maybe use a little bit of deception to kind of hide away some of the true facets of it. But if there's anything specific,
100%.
Is there anything specific you would like to include with your description of where you got this information, these paperworks, Or
Well, first I chose one piece of paper that had the least amount of writing on it.
okay.
Like it was like a continued thought kind of look, but it never got continued after it got into the next page. So like there's very few words on this. But what was the question?
Is there anything in specific that you want to say about it, or just kind of
like
specifics about it, or are you just gonna just straight up ask him?
I'm going to say that I found these back in my homeland, and that I wanted to find out for personal reasons what it said, since it might pertain to somebody who I love, or who I wish to find would be a better way to put it.
Okay. The councilman takes the paperwork, looks over it, and is willing to, and they tell you that the language that it is written in is Undercommon.
Undercommon? Wait, would Meredith not know Undercommon?
Because she's not from there.
Wait,
however,
what?
Undercommon, they'll say this, it's bad Undercommon. It seems as though the Undercommon was used kind of like a coding mechanism, and so the actual syntax of the words is probably more in line with Sylvan.
Is that a language?
Yes.
That is a language.
Oh.
That's very interesting information. Do you happen to know Undercommon, or do you know somebody who could read this for us?
Yes. He can speak Undercommon.
Okay, group huddle, group huddle. Should I let him read everything? Or would that be a bad idea?
That's your choice.
Meredith, I want your help on this decision. You're the one who lives here. You're the one who knows everything. What do you think?
This individual doesn't necessarily seem to be familiar with our story, our case, whatever this is or turns out to be, and though it would be interesting to get closure, I don't think we can merely trust their intentions, especially regarding matters so close to this city.
See, I was under the same impression. I just wanted your confirmation that you're okay with it. Okay, so we will not ask him. Carry on with your discussion, Nassar.
Body.
Body. Is there anything specific you would like to say about it? Or point out that you understand?
No.
Okay.
Should I show him the dagger I found, guys?
If you wish, you can show him the dagger. I thought you were going to ask should I shoot him.
No, I'm not gonna pick a fight with the vampire lord unless he gives me a reason to. Yeah, but if he tries to take away my dagger, I'm gonna be really sad.
So the councilman's gonna go
as for
close
specifics,
to the
I want to say I would like to be reiterated what I know.
In the meta, this seems to be a mind flayer attack. The
Yeah,
brain has been bored out. There is large chunks of flesh missing, a brain completely gone.
I'm sorry, a mind flayer? Like the really guys that is hard to beat?
You're just getting that now?
I don't know anything about D&D until you tell me about it.
The individual seems to have definitely come from the Undercity, been probably a heavier Necaphil user, that they generally, and that the general aloneness and stillness seems like they might have been picked off and pulled from a crowd. So it's something that, so if there is a mind flayer lurking about around in these caverns, it's being very careful and selective so that when it feeds, it can be down here as long as possible.
I have another off-topic question for him.
Okay.
Somehow I'm going to slip it in there very sneakily and not so obvious. I'm going to ask him, what does platinum mean to you?
Is it not currency?
Currency. What if somehow sneakily sneak this into? What if it was a platinum sword? Would that just be worth a lot of money? How much do you think?
I mean, valuable materials into valuable weapons. They tend to go hand in hand.
Cool. Does platinum have any special abilities in a weapon, or is it just high precious metal?
On its own, there's nothing remarkable, but the metal does give itself a little easier to different enchantments.
Very interesting. Like what kind of enchantments?
Most anything of the arcane nature.
Okay. Thank you. If I ever come across a platinum sword, I'll know what to do now.
Right. Is this where everyone is on the map?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, I'm right next to Meredith. I'm scared, so I want to be next to her the whole time.
I guess I'm just going to tell the councilman pretty much everything as a Harb would know about this killing.
I'm going to back up for no particular reason.
Okay.
Go here.
Okay.
Guys, I don't have my weapons, just so you know. I have daggers, and that's it. And I think
You should have the long flame feathers from the other dragon.
Yeah. I have 2 fang daggers, 1 feather from the dragon.
What about the long feathers from the dragon?
Long feather. Oh, I might have written that in my notebook, but not on here. So this is the issue with my brain. I don't put everything where it needs to go. Yeah, I got 2 long feathers.
Okay.
That works. And then I have a fancy sword hilt with a broken blade.
Yep.
And I
Well,
have
with
a
no
bad fall.
blade.
Oh, with no blade at all?
Yeah, you don't have the blade. You just have the hilt.
No blade. Good to know. I will put all that in my inventory. Just so I'm clear, I'm equipping the feather sword.
Okay. The long one or the dagger one?
The long one.
Okay, so that one uses a D8 as a long sword.
Let me put it on here. Long sword, 1d8, and then I believe I have a +2 if I use it two-handed.
Let me just double check. Versatile weapons are one-handed, but if you use them two-handed, you gain an additional 1 point of damage when you roll for it.
Isn't it like if you're proficient in something though, you get a bonus from that?
It means you can wield them, I believe, without disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh no, if you're proficient in it, you get a bonus to the attack. Yes, a longsword is a +3 actually.
+3 total. Okay. I'll take that in a heartbeat. Okay. Somehow that became like one of my best weapons. Cool.
Well, it just gets added to your attack roll.
Is it versus
It's not your
AC?
damage.
Versatile is +1 to your damage, yes.
It adds to your attack roll.
Wait. What?
Andrew?
So when you make an attack roll, that's just the D20 plus, I believe probably your strength or dexterity or whatever your power says.
Yeah.
And that's also if it has the weapon keyword in it. Otherwise, it would just be like probably your wisdom or charisma plus stuff. But if it has the weapon keyword in it, you get to add your proficiency modifier with the weapon. So D20 +3 plus whatever the power requires.
2. Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe it's skill I have.
I think you're probably looking more for implements than weapons.
No, I have this thing where I get +2 to damage to my basic attacks. I don't know where that came from, though. But I've had it since the beginning.
Okay.
It might be something like of the Sun Elf. Or the War Priest thing, I mean.
Gotcha. War Priest sounds about right, actually. So yeah, +2 to damage then. That works. And then this one just being versatile if you're wielding it two-handed. You get
so I get a +3?
+1 extra, yeah, so +3 total.
And that goes to the damage,
correct? Not the attack.
Okay. And then that's versus AC, I'm assuming?
If you're just going to make a melee basic attack with the weapon, yes.
Yep. Okay,
otherwise
and the power says
versus power, whatever your power says.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. And because it's the fire feather from the dragon, it deals ongoing 1 fire damage with a save ends. The same with the daggers.
Ongoing.
That's fair.
Yep.
Fire.
Cool.
So by attacking someone with it, you light them on fire for a little bit.
That literally just became my best weapon. Until my other ones get upgraded, and then not so much. So we have that, and we got a platinum sword hilt. Sword hilt.
I'm proud of you all for not Googling what that weapon was.
I am struggling, but I am not going to do it. Okay. My inventory is updated. Alright. What's next, Andrew?
What do you want to be next?
I'm scared. You're like, is everybody here?
Not a mind flayer fight, but I don't think we have a choice in that matter at this point.
Okay. Are we
Azahar, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Okay.
Or history. Your call.
You're doing a great job of making me nervous.
Okay, perception. 21.
Okay. You recognize from lore and history what kind of an individual Councilman Ruyalar is.
Oh god.
They're a Gith.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
What's that?
It's nothing bad, but they are gonna have a connection to the Mind Flayers.
Ew.
And it's not a good one.
Double uh-oh.
I know the lore. I don't think Ezahar would.
What does Sarah know?
Sarah knows that the Gith were a slave race for the Mind Flayers.
Yes. And the name of their ancestry actually is after that of a hero who fought back and freed the people. And so now they go hunting Mind Flayers.
Oh, so he should know. He should know what this is then.
Yeah. He does recognize it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does Ezahar know that he recognizes it?
You're familiar with maybe not the specific name of the Gith, but you're familiar that they are right. You don't know the general wow, my words can't work. The specificities. There we go. You don't know the specificities. You don't know the names, but you do have an understanding that in a grand cosmic combat, these guys might not be the worst guys.
Can I do an insight check?
Okay.
Absolutely.
God fucking damn it, 16. You goddamn stupid dice.
The councilman
16 is good.
I rolled
shifty.
a 5.
the councilman is shifty. You're not entirely sure why. You're not entirely knowing of what their story is. But they do seem shifty.
I'm gonna like subtly make Meredith back up here, and I want to get in front of her.
Okay.
Something tells me bringing you here may have been a good decision, but I'm not completely sure.
I completely agree.
Okay, shall we go? Thank you for your help here, Mr. Councilman.
Why do you sound so worried?
Oh, I don't sound worried at all. This is my normal voice, as you know. Okay. Thank you for your time. Have
What's
a good day,
everyone's
Mr. Councilman.
defense?
16.
14?
Non-existent. 11.
Okay.
By virtue of being level 3.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
Hang on, I have to unfold my DM screen a little bit because it's in a weird position.
I just had a terrible thought.
What? Do
Well,
tell.
No, I don't want to jinx anything. It's not that I don't want to give him ideas, it's that I don't want to confirm an idea he probably already has.
So 26 beats all of your wills.
Oh my god, 20! How are we supposed to have a 26 in that?
I was just shy.
So you feel a bit of a sapping feel. And your minds are, in this moment, not your own. And there's kind of an aching pull. As I need everyone to roll initiative.
Which dice is gonna betray me now?
If I was level 30, I'd still fail.
That's
got a
terrifying.
10. Ooh.
13?
10 for me.
Oh, make that 14. I forgot to put the half level thing.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. I don't know if that's good or not.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So either the Mind Flayer showing up, or the vampire is turning on us.
Or we're fighting each other.
And Vezrin said she had a 13.
I think.
Right. That sounds right. It's still last right now in the initiative order, which tracks.
Oh god.
Why can I not just do that there? And where's the thing to turn off where you guys can actually see my rolls? Oh, that's not great. Okay.
There it is. Oh, that's fun. I like this virtual dice roller.
Mm-hmm. It's got great physics.
It really does.
Yeah, it looked really cool when it rolled a 2 for me.
Where's the thing? Okay. So, Gout.
Hi.
In rolling initiative, you come up first.
Yay.
And in this split second, you watch as Councilman Ruular kind of seems to move around the body and then just vanish.
That's not good.
Okay, guys, I know I haven't been paying the greatest of attention, but I don't think he can just do that. Can he?
Is it a vampire power?
For the sake of combat and understanding what happened, you are all dazed. You grant combat advantage, and you can either take a standard action, a move action, or a minor action on your turn. You can also take free actions. But it's one of those three, and you cannot take immediate actions or opportunity attacks or flank.
So we can only do one thing each.
Correct. One thing per turn, and a save ends.
Okay. And the guy has disappeared.
From all of your views.
That's not good.
Well,
I think that could be vampiric, but that also could just be an invisibility spell.
Oh! Is he an undead?
He's a vampire.
Does that make him undead?
Yes!
Guys, I have a cool power!
well, first I gotta go. Let's see. So he's there. He's invisible. My turn. Okay. I'm just gonna move to show what I'm looking at. This right here, is this something that he can cross over? What Gout is over right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just the terrain pieces that kind of didn't line up 100% perfectly.
Okay. I don't know where he can reappear. Is all of this map like flat terrain we can move over?
Everything except for like the things that are very distinctly walls.
Okay.
And the stalactite. That'll be a little bit squeezing into the space, but stalagmite. Have to be correct. That.
Well, I can't do much unless I see him. So I'm
just
going
went over a wall.
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, what?
Oh, wait. Yes.
Oh.
Sorry.
What? Okay, so what is distinctly a wall is not actually distinct to my brain.
This is a wall.
Here, let me draw it.
Okay.
Since the map is dark and I kind of messed up.
Here, I'll stand there, so that here, so that Vampire Man can't get to Meredith without going through me, which probably wouldn't be that hard for him.
Because she has no Well, she also has no combat kit.
Yes.
Oh god, so she doesn't have any
Correct.
combat abilities? Oh god, guys, protect Meredith!
I'm working on it. And if I moved, that means I've done everything I can. So.
But you can save now.
Oh, I can't.
Okay. You just have to roll above a 10. Roll a 10 or higher.
Here, let me roll in here for mass authenticity. Oh, 16.
Oh, wait, this is
You succeed. And as you do, hang on, let me redraw where the door is, and then I can do my epic little narration.
As I do, the back of my head explodes.
No. You see where the counselor has moved. And kind of from where the long beard ends, you watch as the hair kind of seems to frizzle. And a slight arcane swirl kind of seems to retract into one of the rings that they had on their hand as you hear their back kind of crackling a little bit as they stand fully upright as the mind flayer that they actually are.
Oh.
Guys, we're fucked.
I see him.
Just kidding. I'm at full strength. Let's go. Woo, heal. Scared.
And now it's his turn.
Is the whole, like, you can only do one action thing in place?
For everyone except for Gout and Ruular.
Should we be able to see your initiative note?
You're welcome to.
Okay.
Wait, how did Gout not?
He saved.
He saved the roll.
Oh, there's a saving. See, I was reading my powers.
Yeah, at the
While
end
you
of
are
your turn.
dazed, he is invisible to you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
so only I know that he's
You
right
are-
in front of.
Correct.
Unless
Okay.
you say something.
Unless you save from the
Maybe.
daze.
Hmm.
Okay, that's good. Well, I mean, not for him. Versus AC, yeah. Does a 21 beat your AC, Esahar?
Yes.
We're gonna have fun.
Please don't kill me again.
No.
We? That's bold.
Okay.
Me.
You
Yeah.
feel a kind of squishing kind of roll around you as barbed wires almost seem to latch into your skin as something begins to plop itself onto the top of your cranium.
No.
You take 9 points of damage and are grappled.
Oh, he gonna eat your brain.
But you also
Okay, good. It's not the insta kill.
cannot see it. You just feel all of this. And
9
it's
damage.
9. Yep, just 9.
The ghost octopus has come for your skull.
Esahar, it is your turn.
Okay. Grappled is disadvantage?
Hang on, let me... What have I done?
You brought a mind flayer in when we're level 3.
Yeah.
He brought a dragon when we were level 2, so I'm not really sure.
He knows what he did.
Yes.
Andrew, we didn't fight that in the other campaign I'm in until we were level 8 and 7.
Yeah. So in order to try and break free from a grapple, it is a contested athletics or acrobatics check. And you both get to choose what it is.
Acrobatics.
But that's if you want to try and get away. For all you know, it could just be giving you a big
to try
hug.
to get away.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, I dropped my dice. I'll just use the digital one.
Okay.
Am I also rolling something? Is that what you said?
No, you are not.
Okay. Double checking.
That's a 15?
You beat it.
Oh, I'm out.
You
No!
are able to escape, but that is your standard action. So that's all you can do this turn. So
Can I
please attempt to save
against
the daze.
11?
You succeed, and you see kind of immediately from where your vision is, just this long cavern that kind of arcs back where small fangs are just kind of popping in and out of a kind of indigo and violet flesh as they're just kind of trying to bore their way into you, and you just kind of are able to kind of pull this off quickly, scraping into you as you are fully aware of the situation you are in. And it's Vezrin's turn.
Just to clarify, is a mind flare considered undead? No.
Damn it! I knew it.
Well, this one.
They're an aberration.
They're an alien.
Darn it. Well, I'm glad I found out before I did it. So
They're my favorite monsters in the game.
So I can't see it, and I don't know where it is.
I wonder why.
Oh wait, no, I can still use this. I can use this one. I literally don't have anything that does the other stuff.
Who an attack?
Vezrin.
Yeah.
As you're in this moment of panic, you kind of hear kind of echoing around as if it's just kind of laughing, enjoying the moment of the reveal.
Can I pinpoint where it is from the laughter?
No, because it's echoing and bouncing off of all of the walls.
Can everybody tell me where it is?
Over there.
Wait, no, I was thinking about biting the Mind Flayer, but we tried that before. We tried drinking it before, but that didn't go well.
You're right, that did not go well.
Wait, what didn't go well?
Tasting the Mind Flayer's blood.
You can see that it is slightly wounded from a stab mark in its abdomen.
See, I figured that one out earlier. That's why I was like, oh, because I was like, oh, the blue blood's the Mind Flayer. Yeah. I was really proud of myself for that one.
As you should be.
Yeah. So is it possible to find out his location if Azahar or Gout tells me where it is?
I'll give you a -5 to it if they point in that general direction.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you say its will was 26, or was that its
It
will?
rolled
defense?
to attack.
Okay. That makes it easier.
It has a very high intelligence.
It's gonna have a high will.
Oh, I know, but I have some interesting cards that I like to do. This one's only one slide. Let's do a basic attack. I mean, that's not bad. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and do Divine Will, otherwise known as Command Undead, and you said I can take a -2 to use it on any creature.
Mm-hmm. And you have a -5 to this just because you don't see him.
Yeah.
And it's not undead.
Oh, I know. That's why we already talked about doing this. I get a -2 if I'm attacking something other than an undead.
Okay.
So it's a -7 to do it, and it's Wisdom versus Will. So whatever your will is. Oh shit! I got a really high roll for me. That's a 21.
Dang.
Dang.
I know, right?
Yeah, that ties.
Oh shit! So do I get it?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow, I wasn't expecting that one. So I was kind of going for the miss effect. So oh my gosh, I wasn't looking at the real effect. Because the miss effect is that the target is dazed. So the real effect is I get to slide you up to a number of 6 squares, and I can make you make a basic attack against a creature of my choice, but I'm not going to do that because there's nobody for you to attack. And then you're also immobilized until the end of your next turn. So I'm going to slide you...
Just back him against the opposite wall.
Yeah. Wait, can I put you more in this corner? Can I do that?
Would it be possible for you to slide him to where I can run straight at him?
But oh yeah, because you don't have that restriction. How much is your movement?
I could.
Probably 60.
I need to. I want to charge him.
Or 30, sorry.
Oh, it's 30? So that's 6 squares though, right?
Yes.
I believe that's within hitting range, and SR, if you want to hit him, you can, but you're not immediately within reach.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you are now immobilized until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And I'd like to do a saving throw against the daze.
Mm-hmm. So immobilized, you can't move from your space, although you can teleport and be forced to move by a pull, push, or slide. I take it a save will end this effect?
Immobilized? No, it just says until the end of my next turn.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you for letting me know.
Can I save against the dazed effect?
You can certainly try.
God fucking damn it. Do I add anything to it?
Nope.
It's a goddamn 5.
He is still invisible to you. You're able to kind of reach out into that general space and kind of have a pulling motion. But you're not entirely sure if you grabbed him, if you did anything substantial. But you're doing your best for what you can. You're not sure where he is now. You think you might have known where he was, but it's even harder to say.
That one's a channel divinity, so I'm going to say I didn't know where he was at all, and I had Ilseer help me out.
That is completely reasonable and fits right within the fantasy.
Yes.
Okay. Gout, it is your turn.
Okay. The yellow is the wall, right? So I can't go beyond it.
Correct.
Okay. With charging, do I not have to move in a straight line?
I don't believe so, but here, let me take a quick double check.
Because I thought I did, but I'm also thinking about it.
Charge.
3rd edition.
You move, then make a basic attack or a bull rush.
Okay. That's fine, then I don't need to do that. In that case, I am going to use my ferocious charge on Rular. So I'm just gonna just fly right at him.
Okay.
And that'll have me do a basic attack.
Mm-hmm.
But my Howling Strike can be used in place of that, so I would like to use that.
Okay.
Now, where is that? Okay. This will be versus his AC.
Okay.
Where'd my dice go? Fine, I'll roll on here. 2. That'll be a 14 against his AC.
That is a miss.
Okay. And I don't believe anything happens.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay, so it is Ruular's turn. And you kind of charge up at them, kind of swing your weapon right in their face, and they're like, so you're the brave one. And they're going to lash out at you with their tentacles.
Oh dear.
That's unfortunate.
That's a 29 versus AC.
That's, you know, I'll go ahead and give you that one.
Okay.
How is he strong?
Oh, fuck! Did you roll a 20 on that one,
No.
Andrew? We're all gonna die.
That is going to be 13 points of damage as these barbed kind of suckers begin to kind of latch onto your skin, and they just pull you closer, and these... They don't seem strong, but they're thick and they're meaty and almost pure muscle. The tendrils just kind of begin to pull you, and he crouches down behind you, using you as cover as he begins to kind of almost suck on your brain, and like bits of saliva will roll down your skin, and kind of a couple of them kind of like get down to your eyes and your nose, and it's a disgusting way to just try not to breathe it in or have it drip into your mortal cavities.
How much damage was that again?
13.
13, okay.
And you are grabbed.
Ooh. Which means...
Standard action, contested athletics or acrobatics. Both of you get to choose.
Does he have like advantage on attacks and stuff, or is it just I can't move?
It means he gets. Yes, you're right. It means you can't move on your turn, and it means he gets access to his next level of attack. It's a tiered system.
Can I still shift?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Can you try and break free now?
It's not a save.
It's not his turn.
Yeah, I have to take an action to do it.
Azahar, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I still attack the Mind Flayer?
Yep, you can see it. You saved. Oh, sorry.
But he's grabbing.
Go.
But he's grabbing Garrett.
Correct. He does have cover, which is a -2 penalty to attack rolls.
Okay, we're still gonna try it. We are going to attempt to use Feral Assault.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll. Uh, 21? Against Dex? No, wait. Against Reflex, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you beat it by 1.
Okay. Let's start with rolling the base damage, which is 2d12s plus my dexterity modifier.
Okay. So what does this look like?
Azahar's eyes take on a red tint, and he goes into a sort of rage and just starts pummeling into this Mind Flayer.
Okay.
Probably aiming for the face region, so to try to detach him from Garrett.
Gotcha.
Damage? Damn, that's a good roll. 21?
Okay, yeah.
And... that'll be all.
Okay. Gotcha. And then it is Vezrin's turn, who is unable to see the Mind Flayer due to daze.
Quick question. I have prophetic guidance, and it doesn't have a hit or a miss thing. It just has the effect.
Okay, so it probably just works.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I'm gonna go ahead. Well, I guess I could do that one instead. What does this one do? No, that's pretty dope. We'll do prophetic guidance. So the effects are: the target gets combat disadvantage until the end of my next turn. Allies gain a power bonus to all damage rolls against the target with a +3 until the end of my next turn. And then the next ally who misses the target before the end of my next turn can re-roll the attack.
Dang, that's really good.
Also, remember, guys, you guys get the +2 advantage, I think, for drinking the Necrophil.
Oh, no. Vezrin still has a... Well, yeah, you do have a +2, but you also have another thing as well.
Oh,
right.
I forgot
I'm
that.
saving that.
Just reminding you.
Yep.
And
action points. And action points.
I keep forgetting action points.
Do we have 2 action points now?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Is that because we leveled up?
Because you've taken a long rest. You get one at the start of every day.
Oh, okay.
So we have 2.
So they can accumulate. Okay.
They don't stack.
Oh.
You get one at the start of every day, and then you get that back after every other encounter.
Okay.
The only
what
reason
I
you would have
thought.
more than one at a time would be if I gave you this game's version of inspiration, in which case that's just a one and done thing.
Wait, so killing a dragon was not a milestone?
It was. That's why you leveled up.
But on here it says one's milestone equals 2 action points.
That's not
I don't think that's
milestone
what
as
this is
in
talking
milestone
about.
leveling up.
Okay.
Different thing.
Yeah, different thing.
Cool.
I don't think we're supposed to
Sorry.
pay any attention to that.
Okay. And then we get 1 second wind each encounter, which does what exactly?
Second wind is a standard action to spend a healing surge, if I recall correctly. But let me double check just for the fun of it. Standard action, second wind, spend a healing surge and gain a bonus to defenses. So you actually get I believe it's a +1, but
Surge
as you're working on, we'll check that out.
+1 to all defenses. Okay. Fun.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my turn. Oh, and I want to do the save to see if I can get rid of the days.
Okay.
It's a 10.
You do succeed.
Yeah,
It's a 10 or higher.
see him. I can see him, guys. I know what we're talking about now. Thank you, Elseer, for bringing me the light.
It's totally gross. And second wind, you actually get a +2 to all defenses. So my mistake.
Oh, +2. Okay. I'll change that in my notes.
Okay. And
First.
Gout, it is your turn. You are being your brain is being sucked out.
I'm still grappled.
Yes.
Unfortunate. Action points give me another main action, right?
Another standard action, yes.
Okay. Then I would like to use this first standard action to try and not be grappled.
Oh gosh, that's a terrible roll. This guy's rolling terrible tonight, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hey,
No,
no problem.
we're okay with it. I've been rolling terrible too.
What do I roll?
Your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, you know I'm going athletics.
Kind of figured.
That's a natural 1.
Ooh. That's not good. Yet he rolled a natural 2.
Oh my god.
He also has a +12, but you know.
Well, I have a +9. That's not much different. Okay, well, I'm glad I asked about action points. I would like to use my action point to not do that.
Okay. Well, no.
An 8.
Well, you'd be able to use your action point to try again.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I rolled an 18 this time.
Another 2?
Yep. Congratulations, you are not grappled anymore.
1 action point later. Okay. Now, I know I don't have my standard, but can I do...
Minor and move.
Yes.
Man, I want to eat some brains.
Knock it off.
No.
Okay, I'm going to use my move action to combat sprint.
Okay.
To move my speed +4 down there.
Okay.
Does that provoke anything?
It will provoke an opportunity attack, yes. Which
Okay.
is
You
going to
have
be his
disadvantage.
tentacles.
You have disadvantage, Andrew.
That is also a very good point, so -2 to this.
And I have a +4 for defenses because of combat sprint.
+4?
+4 bonus to all defenses against opportunity attacks.
That's going to be frustrating. I mean, he rolled okay. Does a 28?
A 28?
Yeah.
Good
Is that
heavens.
-2?
Yep.
God damn.
Oh, God.
Sadly, it does beat my 22.
Then you are not moving as you are re-grappled.
What the hell?
Worse.
Oh, back I
This guy
go.
he's really good at keeping people where he wants them.
I'm noticing.
And that's going to be a total of... Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. You know what? I'm an idiot.
What?
Probably.
That's a standard action, not a reaction. You're good to go, Gout. Oh, that's frustrating.
Though now I've gotten a sampling of his true power.
And ran away from it.
Well, yeah.
This was one of the things you saw.
Reaction?
This is one of the things you saw when you sampled the Necrophil. Him just running away, and him just re-grabbing you, and it didn't actually happen in this reality. Does he have any reactions? I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay. I'm out of stuff to do, so that's my turn.
Okay. Then it's his turn. And...
Great.
It's going to use its movement to... You watch as it's just kind of gently floating. It's going to kind of seemingly crawl up the back of the wall, so that its face is kind of continually down until it almost forms a stalactite on the ceiling as its tendrils latch out towards Vezrin. And it's going to try and grab you and pull you upward and just kind of hang you.
Okay, what am I rolling?
It's going to roll to attack you.
Oh no, my IC's low as hell.
Well, that's 25.
14.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 12 points of damage, and you are grabbed. And for the sake of, while it's not a condition per se, it is lifting you off of the ground and kind of pulling you up closer towards it as these thorny barbs and tendrils are beginning to stick themselves all around your body and just kind of hold you and grasp you until you are just feeling the entire weight of your own person as it is just lifting you off of the ground to consume your brain.
Double checking, because I think you said this before and I don't remember. Being grappled, that just means I can't move, right?
Correct.
Okay, but I can still attack it.
Yeah.
Cool. I wanted you to be within range anyways. Let's go. Is it my turn?
It is Azahar's turn.
Wait, was that with disadvantage?
Yes. Well, hang on. With disadvantage, it would be -2 to that, so...
24. Yeah, it still hits.
That was back to go.
It is... That was Ruyalar's turn. It's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Have fun.
So, I'm going to come in here. I'm going to see Vezrin dangling by a Mind Flayer. And I'm going to use my free action to say, now see, if I had some crossbow bolts, I could shoot at him. But unfortunately,
let it go already!
I don't.
Are you showing that to Azahar or to the Mind Flayer who's holding you?
Both.
Let go already!
I don't want to do this one anymore. I was going to try and help you, but now I don't feel like doing that one.
So instead, I'm going to use good old Dark Beckoning.
Okay.
Which will hit. It should hit because it's a ranged attack.
Well, I mean, you have to... I believe you would have to make an attack. Oh, as far as distance, yes.
As far as distance, because it's upside down, hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah.
I don't know how far away that is.
It's a small cavern.
Rolling. 19 to hit? Versus Will?
Oh, versus Will? That is not enough.
I think my point still stands.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
Nah.
Okay. Vesrin, it's your turn.
Okay.
You are grappled.
Yeah, it's fine. I wanted to hit it anyways. This one. I kind of like this one. I also don't like this one.
Your cat is
I have a lot of
protesting your powers.
Yeah, your cat doesn't like it.
She is a talker. She never shuts up. I like this one. I don't want to do this one because that would help Esahar. This is still going. Okay.
The team.
I'm going to do Heartening Strike, one of my new powers.
Ooh, okay.
This one is Wisdom versus AC.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that. 6, 19. That'd be a 22 to hit.
You do hit.
Less. I get 2 of the. I have, sweetie. What is it? You said it was 1d8 plus 3, so I get to double that. So I'll roll both my d8s.
Ooh.
Am I the first person who's really getting a hit in?
Azahar got one in.
Mm-hmm.
21
that's
damage.
not bad.
Don't judge.
9 plus 6 is 15 plus 3 plus a 3, so that is 22, I believe. 22 damage. 16 plus 6. Yeah, 22 damage.
15 plus 6 is 21.
No, 16 plus 6.
Oh, 16 plus 6, yes.
So 22 damage. And because I attack, I get temporary hit points of my wisdom modifier, which is 3.
Okay.
So I get 3 temporary hit points in there. And now anybody else who attacks it before the end of my next turn gets 3 points of temporary hit points.
That's quite nice. And now its era of disadvantage is over.
Yes, and so is the power bonus and the reroll a missed attack.
Mm-hmm. Fun.
Okay, so both of those.
Oh, I forgot about all that when I attacked.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'll simply attack again.
And then honestly, what am I at? I'll be okay. So I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Gout, it is your turn. You see all this commotion happening in the center of the chamber.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Never mind. I succeeded on my save. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. You can see it, but grappling is not a save.
Wait, it's a standard action. Okay.
How do I reach it? Could I go around? Or can I cut across, or is that not an option?
It would be a bit difficult to, but what are you wanting to do?
I just want to be within. I just want to be within 5 feet of it to attack.
Okay. I'm willing to say that any of these squares next to it, you would be within 5 feet of it, but you're going to have -2 because it is upside down and using Vezrin sort of as cover.
Interesting. Okay. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'm just going to stand there, and then I would like to rage.
Okay.
I'm going to use...
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to use Swift Panther Rage on it. This is going to be an attack against AC, but it'll still do some damage if I miss.
Okay.
That is a 13 rolled, and then what do I add?
Plus probably a lot.
Unfortunately, I'm not charging. Plus 9. 22.
minus the cover of 2 is 20, and that is its AC.
Yippee! That's a lot, but okay. And then the damage. Okay. Sorry. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah. Yes, 25 damage.
Jeez.
And then
Nice.
you gain 3 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Oh. Epic. Okay. Okay. So I just stab it really hard.
Yeah.
And I get really mad because it made me look foolish. I'm also going to be fast now.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
That...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, and it gets 1 ongoing fire damage from my dagger.
Oh, that's nice.
Nerd.
Did you dagger it?
Yeah. Well, dagger. You know what I meant. Short sword.
You know, same kind of thing. Cool.
They're both feathers.
They are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so it gets its Mind Blast back now, but it's not going to use it this turn. Because you all know where it is.
Yeah, it's grappled me. I don't think I could miss.
You're kind of dangling above the floor. It's kind of easy to
that's
tell.
fine. That's fine.
So instead it's going to use its second type of attack, which only works against grabbed or stunned targets.
Oh, shit.
It's called Bore into Brain.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Okay. And that's a natural freaking 20.
Oh, my
Here, let me turn on global just so you can see that.
Wait, can I roll against it? See if I get a natural 20? Or is that not how that works?
That is not how that works.
So,
No.
Vezrin,
Oh.
this is a 37 against your fortitude.
You know what? I think that just barely beats my 16.
Okay. So it just gets maximum damage on this straight. Okay, so you take 23 points of damage as you feel the kind of jaws around it beginning to kind of spin like a circular saw, trying to begin to free the back of your skull. Well, from the back of your head, from your skull and from your brain, so it can begin to consume. You feel a kind of fleshy meat kind of attaching to the back of your head and just kind of digging around as the radula emerges from the back of its throat and just kind of begin salivating all over. Drips kind of begin rolling down your face, and you are dazed.
I can't exactly miss it if it's still holding me, right?
You are dazed.
God damn. Okay. That's fun.
And
What
that's
is
gonna be its turn?
What is Vezrin's health now?
Ezrin is looking very, very close to dead.
Oh no, because it gets to do this whenever it wants to, and Bore into Brain. If you reduce to 0 hit points, you are dead.
Dead?
Just
it's
straight
hitting your
dead.
brain.
Guys, I haven't even met my mom yet. I need to live.
How is it that Vezrin was or Ezahar was the first to die, and yet he is going to outlive all our original characters by a long shot?
Wait. If I'm not in,
It does not compute.
If I'm not grappled, can he still do it?
You are still grabbed. It is literally holding you in a position where it's sucking your brain out, but you are also dazed, which means you grant combat advantage to it on its next turn, so it gets +2 to that attack roll.
All right, I'll
take
help.
A standard move or minor action, not just one.
Goodness gracious!
It's hungry.
Shit. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
SOR, can you help me?
guys, I got wonderful news. I just remembered that I'm adding an extra 2 damage
I still have the temporary hit points if you attack it.
because I have 2 allies adjacent to it. That's gonna solve all of our problems.
Oh, yeah.
Ezahar, it is your turn. If you would like to heed Vezran's cry for help.
Oh, okay,
I?
Cap. My cat just jumped on my head. I don't know.
It's a sign. I don't know.
Baby. Yes, baby. What is it?
Make Vezran promise to buy you all the crossbow bolts you have ever wanted.
Oh, you're slipping. Okay, you're fine.
I'm just gonna give her cat a moment.
There
You
she
see,
goes. Okay, she's
all
on
of
the
your
floor.
civil disputes can be supported with your therapy mind flayers.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's a very compelling argument.
You know, I'm really pissed about you dazing me. I had this awesome 3-action combo about to come up here, and I can't do it.
I'm sorry. No, I'm
I was
not.
fine with the I was fine with the grapple, but I'm not okay with the daze.
It kind of happens when your brain's being eaten.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I didn't have much of a brain to begin with, me as a player.
But yeah, that's hard.
If I were to equip the volcanic dragon short sword, could I reach?
Yeah. You could reach just standard. It's above Vezran. It's using her as cover, so you know you have a -2 for cover, but that's it.
I've always wanted to be a shield without a brain.
The limp, flailing body of Vezran.
Well, you've got
is that I have heavy shield proficiency.
And now you are the heavy
Why?
shield.
What do you mean, why? I'm a war priest.
You don't have a shield.
I know, but I've got the proficiency for it. I've got a proficiency for a lot of stuff, including magic stuff.
You're proficient at being a heavy shield.
I'll just attempt a vampire slam.
Okay.
That's an 8 versus reflex.
Okay. An 8 versus reflex misses.
Yeah.
I was gonna hope he was really captivated with the brain.
It
Did he
is.
take his 1 point of fire damage?
Oh, he actually does need to save against that.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to take it first.
That is true.
That'll be the end of my turn.
And he does save.
Okay, but he still gets that 1 point.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask the DM something before I do it. Can I use phase step and teleport out of the grapple?
That's a very good question. Let me
It's like
do
if
it.
I just disappeared.
Let's see here. You know, I'm willing to say yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to also assume Meredith can have a move action during my turn. So she can move out of the way. And then I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, no, I can go one more. So I'm going to have her move one more back. Where'd it go? Yeah, right here's fine. Yeah, I'm going to face up and I'd like to try a save.
Okay.
I can't do my awesome combo.
Well, you can't see it now either because you're dazed.
That's fine. I'm trying to save. Motherfucker, it's a 9.
It is gone.
That's unfortunate.
Whoa.
I should also mention, for any of your attacks that are, this is based on, after Gout's last attack against him, he is bloodied.
Ah.
I'm so far. Oh, wait, no, he's bloodied. Okay, I thought you meant Gout was bloodied. I'm like, I'm far past that.
The only real damage we've done to him was actually in 2 big chunks. Now that
3 big
think
chunks.
of it.
Oh,
Oh,
SR, you get 3 points of temporary hit points because you tried to attack it.
Because I tried, it doesn't matter if I hit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just attacked it, and then now that it's my turn, it's over.
It's a thought that counts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's it.
do I get the hit points or not?
You do.
You do. You get
Okay.
3 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So Gout.
Hi.
Hi.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Okay.
It's all good.
Let me see here. So, veterans over there. Because of my Swift Panther's rage, I am going to shift 2 spaces like that. And then I'm going. Is he still in a position of being like really hard to hit?
Vezrin teleported out, so it cannot use her as a shield.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll just charge it and do a howling strike.
Okay.
So like that. And then this will be versus armor class. 25.
Yeah, 25 will hit.
Wunderbar.
Sorry, what?
Wonderful. It's German.
Yes.
Wunderbar.
Yeah.
Wunderbar.
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 I took about
Am I getting
4
any?
lessons of Duolingo German.
Are there still any attack or damage buffs that are up right now, or is that gone?
I don't believe
I remember.
so.
Okay,
Because
that's fine.
Vezrin could only do one thing last turn, and anything else would have expired.
Okay, you are the proud recipient then of 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18 damage
Dang.
as I fly at it and spear it with me shovel. Yes, I do believe that is my turn.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So remember how it got its thing back last time, but, wanted to eat Vezrin's brain? It's going to do that this turn. So Ezahar and Gout.
Hey, don't look at me, man.
Okay, how much is this? It's a lot. Yeah.
Shit.
Ooh.
Okay, so... does a 36 beat your will?
Yes.
Yes, I don't know whose, but either.
Figured have to be the nice guy and check.
If we pool our wills, it'll beat it.
Okay.
Maybe
So,
I'll beat it.
for one, you are all dazed.
Oh man,
So it is invisible to you.
is this a ranged attack?
Yes.
Could I use my special lore power of displacement?
You would still be within its range.
Okay.
It's a close blast, so it's an area of effect thing.
Oh, he's not even rolling the attack. It's just a saving throw.
Well, no, it is an attack roll.
Oh. Okay, it sounds like I'm... Okay, I'm fucked either way. Never mind.
So that's gone. That is 30 points of psychic damage to all of you. Well, to both of you.
Too?
How much?
30. And it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, down he
7.
goes.
Oh no.
No, you dare touch my parody.
The one who's running to the back of the cave. Obviously, a prime target. But
Wait.
But only Vezrin... Oh, no. None of you can see it. Only she can.
Was the 30 damage or movement?
Damage.
Okay.
It has 7 movement.
Wait, if I'm adjacent
I
to
am
it,
down.
can I see it?
You can't see it. It is...
Wait.
You are dazed.
But even if I'm adjacent,
Yeah.
I can't. Okay. Meredith would see it though, right? She's
Oh,
not
yeah.
dazed.
Correct. She is
Can
the
I
only one who can see it charging at her.
Oh wait, it's its turn, isn't it?
Yes, but it's the end of its turn.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ezahar, it is your turn. You are down.
Yeah, I know the drill.
I'm so sorry, but really I'm not.
If you kill 2 of the players, oh my! Why are you on my head again?
14.
What's the
2.
point of this?
Congratulations,
Wait, who else died?
Ezahar. You gain a success on your death save. Okay. Go ahead and roll me to see if you're still dazed when or if you wake up.
No, Suki, no. You're coming on my lap.
17?
You are not
No.
dazed should you get up.
You are not allowed to scratch that.
Vezrin.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Can I move Meredith first so I don't forget?
You can't see if she's in any danger.
But I
For
mean,
all
she
we-
would know she's in danger.
Well, yeah, but for all... Well, yeah, she would know she's in danger. You can, yes.
All right, what's her movement?
It's going to be the same as yours, so I believe 6.
That's what?
6.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did she go here?
Sure.
Okay. That's where Meredith's gonna run to. As for me, Vezrin, you said I can still attack it if I do a -5, correct?
Well, that was just because everyone was gesturing to it because they could see it.
I mean, Meredith can see it.
Right. You can see where she ran away from, but you don't know exactly where it is. You just saw that it was scaring her into running in an opposite direction.
Well, that's shit then.
Well, yeah, but it's invisible to you in a very quiet chamber.
Okay, let's see here. I can't use. Well, I mean, no, that one's an account. I can't use that one again. And. I can do that one. I guess would be okay. And this one. Target regains hit point. Esahar, you're down on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
And unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to run over to you and let's say I go here. I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds, which means you are automatically stable, and then you gain hit points as if you had used a healing surge, but you don't actually use one.
Okay.
So you're
I
conscious.
believe that gets me up to 8.
You are conscious.
Okay. And then I'd like to try and save, please.
Yep. Go ahead.
10! Fuck you! Ah!
No, a 10 succeeds.
I know, which is why I said fuck you, you dumbass mind flayer. I'm free!
For now.
Shut up. Okay, I'm done with my turn.
Okay. Gout, it is your turn.
By some cruel twist of fate, I am not down. I am at 1 hit point.
Oh my gosh. That is-
28
You brought the
health.
mind flayer into this.
Wait, even with the temporary hit points?
28 health, 3 temporary hit points. He did 30 damage.
So even with like temporary hit points, I think they still would have been down.
I
Vezrin?
can't bring you back to
That's
life.
amazing.
So Ezahar is up.
Yep. You are all
Okay.
conscious.
I was going to help you, but if you are up, I think I will Spend a healing surge to not be dead.
I mean, even one of its attack is gonna kill you anyways.
Don't remind me.
Are you going to do the second wind?
That's a full round action?
That's a standard action, yes.
You know, Vezran brings up a good point. I'll be dead either way.
I would just... Can I tell him where to attack?
You can gesture.
Well, if I can't even attack, I might as well just do it.
Yeah. And that way, if I do heal you, then you can actually get a lot more back.
I actually want to be bloodied, but not this bloodied. I became bloodied in 1/4 and one shot all at once. Yeah, so I'm going to healing surge.
Okay.
And
so if you use second wind, you get +2 to all of your defenses as well until the end of your next turn.
Swag. Okay. And then I'll move there, I guess, because why not?
Okay. Use the rest of the party as a meat shield. I got it.
Typical barbarian play.
Yeah.
Everyone has to think for me. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Cool. So it's Ruular's turn. Let's see if he gets his Mind Blast back. That would be beautiful.
It would not be
No.
beautiful. I think you should not do that.
Gotta show this again. Gotta keep myself honest.
Ah, boy.
Did you just...
He got it again.
I don't like you.
That's fair.
The Fragment Diviner is looking awfully tempting, but that could put us in an even worse situation.
I'd find that hard to believe.
It could summon a Time Warden.
I'm fine with that.
Do you know how strong those things are?
Yeah, but they're my friends. They're on my
They are
side.
not your friends. They are a neutral party. They don't care about you.
They are good people, and they helped
They are
last
not.
time.
You know what?
As far as
You
Vezran is
convinced
concerned, they are
one.
great people. They're police officers that do their job. That's
You
what Vezran
convinced
has.
one to be
Hey,
on your side.
It's
Well,
going
he
to-
had 8 bodies, so it was fine.
you know what this
Who are
is?
all himself and who are now all dead.
You know what this is? This is a
You killed
tarantula.
my friend?
Because he was one person. We've established this.
I knew he was one person, but I didn't know the one you killed was my one friend. I don't like you anymore.
Because the
Sahar.
one I killed caused a ripple effect that affected the other ones.
Hey guys, the mind flare's getting closer.
But that's its turn, right?
Well, yeah, it's its turn. It moved 3 closer, so you're all within range.
I don't
Oh
like that.
my goodness.
You even
Yep.
watched it go poof next to you.
I'm sorry, what?
When I killed the Mind Flayer, the one next to you disappeared because its main source had died.
So what I heard the first time around was you watched it go poo.
I heard
And
that
I
too.
was like, what?
Yeah, you know, Time Wardens, they do that.
Sahar, your turn.
Oh, great.
23 to hit for 23 against all of your wills because it's doing its Mind Blast thing. I'm just
Not
trying to
a
be.
damn.
I'm just trying to be considerate and let you hash out your moral issues with each other.
Wait, is this trying to daze me again?
Yep,
Why?
All of it?
all of you.
I just got out. I haven't done a single combo move,
True.
Andrew. I haven't been able to do a single goddamn combo move.
You
Now
s-
I'm gonna die.
That's 19 points of damage to everyone, and that's the
Andrew!
end of its turn.
Andrew, we're all dead.
Oh no.
I'm down again.
Oh,
I'm down.
oh no.
Andrew,
Wait, hang
what
on.
were you thinking?
I'm at 1 HP.
Okay.
Baron is probably
I'm just
down.
messing
Oh,
with you.
oh.
I'm dead. I'm way past
Oh
dead.
no.
You
But
just did
I-
a Team PK.
I don't. Hey, now I've played RPGs. We were supposed to lose this, right?
Hang on. Let me double check.
No,
There's
we're
no,
not supposed to.
there's no way he wants my brain. I'm a scavenger. It It wouldn't taste good.
What were you thinking?
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let me double check the rules here. For the record, it only has 20 hit points left.
Yeah, for the record.
Because it keeps mind blasting.
It got lucky on its rolls.
You know what this is? This is a fight against a tarantula. It's just as scared of us as we are of it. Unfortunately, it went first.
Actually, you went first, but okay.
Well, we're going to stay in initiative order, but that's the end of its turn.
Well, yeah, we're all dead.
Azahar, it's your turn.
Certainly.
You're unconscious. What would you like to do? I mean, I know you have a death save and are dazed, but some of those things can be fixed this turn.
Yuvok, help me.
Well, that's true. We all have gods, don't we?
For one, go ahead and roll your death save. That will determine if your god is going to be interested in intervening.
12.
That's a success. There will be an intervention, but go ahead and roll for your daze.
Eight.
Okay. So you are still dazed on it should you wake up.
Yes.
So, good to know. Vezrin, go ahead and roll a death saving throw, and then a saving throw about daze.
Oh, I'm sorry. All death saving throws near me get a +2.
Ooh.
That's good.
You wanted to know that.
Right.
As far as mine goes, mine was a natural 20 +2.
Welcome to the land of the living at 1 hit point.
For 1 round.
And I'm gonna do the daze save.
Yeah?
I got a natural 1.
Well, yeah, it's still invisible to you.
Was that my whole turn, or can I do an action?
That's your whole turn.
Can I do a free action?
It's the end of your turn. Well, free action, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna collapse to my knees, get in prayer position, be like,
Boy.
Sarah, this one's really bad, dude. You might want to, help a girl out. That'd be great. Love you. Thank you.
Okay.
A 20 damage lightning bolt, that's all we need.
Gout.
Do I qualify for the +2 death save throw?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I was
You're
close
within
enough.
5 squares of me. That's
No, I'm not. Oh, 5 squares. Duh. Sorry, they said 5 feet. Okay, let's see what I got. 8 + 2, 10.
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
That is
1/3
a
of the way
success.
to dying again.
Vezrin.
Oh, can I roll for dazed?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yippee. Oh, nat 1.
Vezrin, as you are conscious and awake, you see the ground beneath Azahar turning into an obsidian, into cracked obsidian.
Oh, shit.
As it begins to kind of raise around, forming a protective barrier
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
around the three of you.
Oh, all 3 of us.
Oh.
Wait. 4. You mean 4, correct?
Is Meredith included?
He knew what he said.
No, you don't, Andrew.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Right.
Andrew, are we gonna have issues?
You know how many hit points NPCs have?
No.
Like 10?
Did you kill Meredith? Oh my god, he killed Meredith. Oh my god.
Oh, she's been dead this whole time then. Oh, God.
Oh my god, I became an orphan and I didn't even know it.
You still have a dad.
Not that
But
we
yes.
know of.
It is Ruyalar's turn. And they are going to...
Oh my god.
They don't have any restrictions. The barrier is still forming. They don't get their Mind Blast back.
Oh, we lamb.
Gonna...
They're going to approach Meredith's unconscious body and grapple it, but that's their turn.
Meredith.
It is your turn.
Meredith is down, but the brain is still good.
Still tasty.
Is Meredith unconscious or is she dead?
You can't tell the difference right now.
I'm gonna hope for the best.
Yeah, maybe him going for the body means that...
Okay, barrier still forming?
Still forming, yep.
Okay. If I keep... Okay. Can I keep up praying at all?
You are unconscious.
Okay, so just death saves?
Yep. And depending on what happens during those death saves will depend on what reflects outside.
And I get +2 because of Ezrin.
Mm-hmm.
18?
That is a success. Vezrin, it's your turn. You see Ruilar grappling the head of Meredith.
Can I attack him? Specifically his tentacles to try and chop him off?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. First up, I want to do my minor action. I'm going to do Angelic Witness. Because I'm not dazed right now, right? Or am I dazed?
You saved, I believe.
Okay. Then I'm going to do Angelic Witness. So I'm going to summon an angel. It's going to be... Right... Oh, thank you. Yeah, right there would be perfect. Wait, why do I have a painter tool thing on? So first I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do... I'm going to do Healing Strike. So it's Strength versus AC.
Okay.
Not horrible, but not great. 18 to hit.
The Mind Flayer?
Yeah.
You're not within melee range.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to move first then. Boop.
You are stepping outside of where the protective barrier is going up. But okay.
I know, but I care about Meredith. She's my other stone elf.
And you said 18 to hit?
Yeah.
Against?
AC.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. Well, regardless, I can spend a healing surge, and I get +6 total added onto it because of the angel and my bonus. So...
And in this moment, go ahead and do that, but you flash back to the moment that you had taken a small sip of the Necafil and it had a negative impact on you. And you take a -2 penalty to that die roll.
Oh. I was going to add the 2 to it.
That would hit then.
Yeah, I forgot about that until you mentioned it. Okay, I'm gonna hit it then.
Well, your effect to this will have a -2 penalty to healing, is the point of what it's having.
Okay, that's fine. But I was gonna add it to my attack roll.
Okay.
If that's okay.
You are welcome to do so, and that will hit.
Bless. Okay, so
oh my gosh! I'm so glad we decided to keep rolling instead of.
I really got to.
We can save it.
Vezrin, your natural 20 might have saved the party.
Okay, hold up. Math. So a healing surge is 10 plus the 4 that I rolled, plus the 2 plus the 4. So that's 20 total? believe.
Damage?
No, hit points back to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the damage is 2 of my weapons plus my strength modifier radiant damage.
Okay.
And you are also marked, if that matters at this point.
It means it's going to take a -2 to attacking anything other than you.
Yeah, I know. Let's see here. What was my weapon again? Oh, 1d8. We'll roll both my d8s. Boo. Oh, not horrible. 8 plus 6 is 14 plus the 1 ongoing fire for each one, so that's plus 2.
14.
What?
14 plus 2 so far?
Yeah, so that's 16, and then I'm gonna use my action point. Can I do that?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attack it again.
Okay.
That's just one weapon attack,
Fair
correct?
enough. It could be any standard action, but yeah. It could be a weapon attack.
Oh, so I can do one of my other powers that's a standard action?
It's a standard action thing, yep.
Oh, bless. Which one have I not used yet? This one.
I will tell you this right now, since I gave you his number. Ruilon has 6 hit points.
I know, that's why I'm worried. Because I think most of my other actions have the chance of getting underneath that. I use that. Okay, we're going to have to take a chance here. Because this is over. Okay, so let's see here. Which one do I have left? Where did my cards go? No, that's not it. These are the ones. So I can do either this one, which has a +3, or this one. Do I have to roll to hit again?
Yep.
Or does it automatically? Okay.
Gotta be the 20.
I have a much higher chance of using this one and getting it. So we're going to do Blessing of Battle.
Okay.
God save us all.
It's all on this die roll.
I don't like that pressure.
Come on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Sorry, I got so happy that I couldn't do the math. 11 plus 6 is 17 plus 2, I think. There's so many numbers here.
Does it have the weapon keyword?
Hmm?
Does the power have the weapon keyword?
It just says 1 weapon plus my wisdom. Oh, wisdom modifying, so it's +3. So that would be a 20 to hit against AC.
You do hit.
Come on.
Okay. 1 weapon plus my wisdom modifying damage. Okay, so that's 1d8, which I got a 5 plus the 12 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so I see everybody unconscious on the ground, and this weird magic thing bubbling up, but I don't really know if that's good or not. And I have my angel next to me, and this thing is grappling the one Sun Elf I've met in a long time. So I'm going to command my angel under the power of Ilseer to strike him down with divine light.
And you watch as this angel... It's almost a very standard angel at first. Just glowing lights. But you watch as in between each of the feathers, fire rolls out. And its eyes burn red. And you see from it this long blade is just kind of drawn out of the air. And it slashes at your command. And the Mind Flayer is bisected.
Oh shit. Okay, that's over. Great. Heal, stabilize, everyone.
Okay. Didn't even need the protection of Kuvok. That's handy.
I don't know.
But that'll be useful for later.
Okay. Everybody. let's take a rest until everybody wakes up. While I'm waiting, though, I'm gonna look through the Mind Flayer's body and see if there's anything I can take from it.
Oh, there's a good amount of what stuff that you could pull.
Okay, what do I got?
Okay, so first off,
Oh my god, that was nerve-wracking as hell. Oh my god.
that natural 20 literally stopped a TPK. It would have killed all of you.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I have a backup character, but I like Vezrin now. So
that would have been a TPK.
You need to stop having us fight such powerful enemies.
It's fun.
you throw a dragon and a mind flare at us. We're level 3.
And you won.
Wait, does that mean
That's
we're level
not
4
the
now?
point.
Are we level 4 now?
Not yet.
Oh man.
How do you win this game?
I don't think you do at this point.
If you're asking like Matt Mercer or Gary Gygax, the answer is Tharizdun, but he doesn't exist in my world.
Who?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There are several rings of arcane nature on this creature.
Cool.
You also find a small pouch of coins.
And how much is in there?
A total of 75 gold pieces
Okay.
and 3 platinum.
Oh shit! Hold up. How much is it? It's 10 gold to a platinum, right?
Yeah,
You said 75 gold and how much platinum?
3.
3 platinum. Oh, I guess it's only 30 gold, but that's fine.
So 105 gold worth of coinage.
And magic rings that you have yet to identify.
Ooh, that is true.
What should
3
I write
magic
down
rings.
in my 3 magic rings?
Unidentified from a mind flayer.
Unidentified from a mind flare. Okay. Anything else?
That's all you can see off the bat.
You know what's really sad is that 105 gold, if I just turn in 1 drow head, I would get about the same. And we have 3.
I wonder how much a mind flayer head would go for.
3 drow heads. I don't think I put that in my inventory. Okay. Cool. All that adrenaline is still in me. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we take a long rest, is it, to get them awake?
Gout and Ezahar?
Everybody who's unconscious, which is all 3 of them.
You'd have to stabilize.
Oh no, I stabilize them with heal.
So we're...
Well, you gotta roll for it.
Okay. Like, is it a 10 and above to succeed?
Yes.
I have a +9, so even if I roll a natural 1, I'm guaranteed to succeed.
You do stabilize everybody.
I hear a butt coming on.
No butt.
Okay. Then a long rest, I guess.
Yes, please.
Long rest would be fantastic.
Gout doesn't stand up. He just, like, rolls over on his side. He doesn't want to stand up.
And all your temporary hit points goes away.
I already took care of that.
Yes, you did.
Funny enough, the lowest I got to was 8, and then I was dead. And then I got back up to 29, I think.
I do wonder what trickster god left me alive with 1 HP. Yet made me roll a nat 1 on not being dazed.
For real. Okay. Okay, so everybody is back up and awake.
Okay.
I believe.
since you're taking a long rest, everyone gets up after an hour just by standard stabilization. Some of them come some come faster due to succeeded death saves. But I need someone to roll me a d12 for random encounters for the long rest.
I've rolled my number of important dice rolls. One of y'all can take it.
I can roll.
Random encounters?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna roll good. Just you watch.
We don't know what's good. It changes.
I got an 11. That's really good.
That is really good. The rest passes uneventfully.
Oh, bless.
Every DM does it differently. Like, one will do the higher the number, the worse, or the lower, the worse, or it's like randomized.
I randomize it. The only thing you don't want to roll is a 12 because then you move to a higher list.
Oh,
it's like wild magic.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Okay, so now that everybody is awake and here, let me tell you what I found, and we can try and split it evenly. So I got 105 gold, essentially. I have 3 magic rings that are unidentified, and hopefully one of y'all can help me with that. And that's it.
Can I see those rings?
You can see one of them at a time.
In order to identify it would be Arcana checks.
Oh, can I do it as well then?
Sure.
Arcana check.
That's a 5.
No clue.
I would like to hold a ring.
Oh, 23.
The ring you are holding is a ring of disguise. While you are wearing it, you can make yourself appear to be any other humanoid creature.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
okay,
Which is
now-
a standard action to use.
Okay, what about these other 2, SR? What are they?
9.
Can I roll for those 2?
Sure.
3!
No clue.
Okay, and for the last one,
How much did you roll for the second one?
9.
9? Yeah, no clue.
And then for the last one,
12!
12. Also 12.
The last one is a ring of will. It gives you a +2 to your will modifier.
Oh my god, can I have that one, please? It'll really, really, really help me a lot.
If I can have the ring of disguise.
That's fine with me. Gout, you okay with the random one that we don't know how awesome it is yet?
Yeah, totally. I'll take it.
Cool, cool.
You know, I was going to ask for the Ring of Will, but my will is so low it wouldn't do anything.
I really need it because the will...
Okay, I got this last ring. Let's see what I got. My Arcana is a 0, so what I roll is what I got.
Gotcha.
16.
That it would be enough to find out what it is, actually.
Oh ho.
This
And
is
it would be?
something that you're familiar with. It's a poisoner's ring. When you make a melee weapon attack using just a weapon while wearing this ring, you can inflict an ongoing 5 poison damage with each weapon attack.
That's awesome.
Save, and they all end when they make 1 save. So like you can stack this up, but they can only have at maximum 5 poison damage per going per time.
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
I'm sorry, you lagged out right when you said ongoing 5, but I already liked it.
Okay, so when you do a melee weapon attack, whenever you do it, just as a free action,
I do melee weapon attacks.
You can inflict an ongoing 5 poison damage. Now, each creature that can only have 1 active poison at a time, and a save ends. But you can do this infinitely.
I like that. Because if someone saves it, I can just do it again.
Exactly. You just can't stack it so they're like degenerating 25 hit points per round.
It's the opposite of temporary hit points.
Basically.
Hey, Andrew,
Good.
mine was a +2 to will defense, right?
Correct.
Okay,
While you're
cool,
wearing
cool.
it, of course.
I will never take it off.
But you do have slots on the back of your character sheet to put that stuff.
Wait, what?
On the back of your character sheet, magic item index.
Oh yeah,
It
no,
lists
I
your
have it.
magic items, and then there's 2 spots for
Oh!
rings.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't read the fine print, you know.
Hey Andrew, do you want my a picture of my character sheet? I never sent it to you.
I'm not gonna say no to it, but I trust you. I mean, I trust all of you, but yeah.
Your biggest mistake.
Perhaps. Nah. But you are able to take a rest, and you are safe for now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do rests restore all half the surges?
Oh.
Half of missing.
Power's back.
Half of. So if I have 3 missing, does it restore 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because round down whenever.
So if I'm missing 1, I get it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Let me just double check, because I think I've ruled it that you get all of them back at a time. So let me just double check
That's what I thought it was. Long rests are that.
Let me double check, just because I think I might be incorrect here.
Because I'm thinking about the hit die healing in 5th edition and get confused.
Right. Because those two things are very similar. And honestly, I prefer hit dice, now that I have experience. But that'll just be saved for when I eventually rewrite 4th and 5th edition to create my own. But, that's neither here nor there.
Right.
What do you think about 5th edition getting a 5.5?
I'm for it.
Edition.
I think I'd rather have a 4.5, but that's just me.
I'm interested to see them rewrite the books.
Same.
Because I always thought, 5th edition's accessible, and then I reread the player's handbook. Good heavens.
Okay,
all over the place.
172.
Ooh, would my weapons be done by now?
It's a possibility. You'd have to check.
That's what I want to do next.
At the end of an extended rest, a creature regains all lost hit points and all spent healing surges, so you get everything back.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, you just reminded me, my weapon's probably done. Too bad I died a while ago, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in another town entirely.
One of the places you were considering going.
I don't know if Gauss even knows about that, but we'll probably run into that shop.
Oh, we're going back to see Mug. This is not even an option.
When I sell the ice bow, he's going to be like, hey, have you seen a bugbear? He commissioned this bow. And I'll be like, I know. Only one bugbear would want a bow that big. He's dead.
He wouldn't know what a bugbear is.
Mug's kind of stupid. We love him, though.
If he said hairy orange creature, I wouldn't still know.
Mm-hmm. So, what would you guys like to do?
Right.
Back to town.
Question. Would I have known that Cubok was making an effort while I was unconscious?
Not necessarily. Though you could see maybe bits of shattered obsidian around you when you came to.
I'll spend my long breath thanking Cubok for his efforts, even if it wasn't ultimately necessary in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Meredith is dead?
No!
Alive.
She's alive! She's
that's
healed.
Good. Barely.
She has 10 hit points now.
We're sorry you had to see that.
But no, alive.
Hey, Meredith, you doing okay?
I think so. That was a lot.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you for doing everything you could to bring us back.
It's only natural. We are one of the same, you know?
I suppose.
You know what they say, harpies of a feather flock together. Anyways,
Speaking of which,
yeah.
What's this feather called?
This is a volcanic dragon feather.
No. The lot of you. You travel together, you fight monsters together. Surely you must have some calling card.
No.
Gouts gang.
That's funny. No.
That sounds so bad.
Okay, I'm sorry. Turns and walks away.
Not in that sense.
It's a cute name, just I'm not willing to operate under it.
Let's be honest, we don't need one. We all have different goals in mind. We
You
don't
want
plan
a
I
party
could
name.
Pardon?
You don't want a party name.
I don't think it's necessary.
See, I was going to go with something like the Lost Triad, but one of us isn't lost, technically.
Who?
No, Ezahar, because we're from a different plane of existence. Out in Vezrin.
There's that. Right, I forgot
I'm
about that.
not.
Yeah. So, it can't be that.
Wait, I'm from the Feywild, though, right?
Yeah.
So this is my home.
True. What is it really?
So once again, you have made a team nickname that's all about yourself.
Well, yeah, I'm making it. Of course it's about me.
Let's see here. Gout, do you worship any great being?
No, I worship the spirits of nature.
That counts.
Okay.
All right. How about something to do with our deities or
We're not
divine?
naming ourselves Ilseer's Chosen. Just forget about it before you say it.
I wasn't suggesting that because one of us is very clearly not under Ilseer's tutelage.
Thank you.
I was not referring to you. Okay. So, I don't know. Vagabonds.
Why do you even ask, Elf?
How about the Mind Flayer Slayers? Sorry.
That?
I kind of like it.
Oh, wait a second. That's going on my title list. Because I slayed the Mind Slayer while y'all were all dead.
Mind Flayer Slayer.
Where is my title list? Oh, wait, no, it's on this page, isn't it? I'm gathering my titles, and one of these will grant me bonuses in combat, you know?
I'd rather have like villagers and stuff come up with our name than name us ourselves.
Oh, there's
That's
my
a hard
title
one,
list.
rather not.
Well, okay, I don't know what to say then.
We can call ourselves the Mind Flayer Slayers, okay? How
But
about
not to
that?
Mind Flayers. They'll get mad.
And just the Slayers. We kill things that we don't like.
Which is basically everyone.
Exactly.
I'm sorry if I sprung
So
this on you
Slayers
at a
works.
weird time. I just thought, organized group, fighting monsters, and
Organized.
Organized.
somewhat at least. Forget I
What
said
were we-
anything. Never
What
mind.
were we talking about, dear? I don't remember. Birds of a Foot. That's what brought this on. How about we go back to the city, drop you off back at home, and we will continue looking for leads outside of the city. Does that sound?
I mean, I suppose that will work. But, let V, I want to know. No, I want to hear from her. Just want to hear about what went down with the Planeswalker.
Absolutely. I should write that down because I will forget it. I had so many doodles all over this notebook. I don't know where anything is anymore. Tell me that Meredith wants to know about the planewalker. Planewalker. What exactly did you want to know about him?
She said she was retrieving an item from him. Paid lots of money up front.
Okay. I will let her know for sure.
Thank you.
Anything for you, Meredith.
Just don't have us do that again.
To be fair, I
not
didn't
fully
want you to. I didn't necessarily think that this was gonna happen in the first place. Didn't really want this. Brush with the Void wasn't pleasant.
What? Am I correct in remembering that the Mind Flayer was pretending to be an elected official?
Yep.
That's concerning.
Oh, shit.
He was voted into power and stayed there.
Okay, I'm sorry, but how is this any different from normal politicians getting voted in? Like,
Well,
Because
in the city of North China, technically it wasn't an elected position. He just took power because he was a vampire, or at least pretending to be a vampire. But
yeah, but at the same time, people pretending to be things they're not, only to get into a position of power and then reveal their true intentions, it's not exactly uncommon.
Well, the difference between him and a regular politician was not only does he use human shields and eat brains, but he has a weird, tentacle mouth.
Hey, I bet you don't look all that good without your fur and makeup on.
Okay. At least I don't have a tentacle mouth.
Hey, I know some great people who had something similar to a tentacle mouth. Yeah.
What?
A little bit ugly on the outside, but beautiful on the inside. Dear friends.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
They were nature spirits. What are you going to do? Okay, let's go back to town. I want to go get my weapons.
Yeah.
okay. So with everything done and dusted and settled, you begin making your way back towards Emalanth. Now, since you've kind of made this... Oh, what? Go ahead.
Wait, is Emalanth the city in the caverns? Where the vampires are? That's where my weapons are.
Oh, I thought you were meaning to go back to the place you started.
Oh, we definitely need to go back there, but my weapons are here.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, it's been a day.
Then while we're here, I
maybe two
would like to peek into a weapon shop.
Okay. Where would you want to go? There's lots of skeezy weapon shops. There's the really posh one that Vezrin commissioned a weapon for.
Is there an in-between?
Somewhere else.
There are a couple, but they're kind of harder to find, weirdly. Usually anyone will take weapons and stuff and promise things, but it's a little bit more, once again, sketchy.
I had a super high insight. That's what it is. Check on that weird shady one that I left by arrows to.
Mm-hmm.
I just rolled 3 natural 20s in a row. What the fuck?
Your dice have turned on you in a good way.
You know,
it's not good. They're not going to come back.
That Zebra Shoe video on dice personalities is 100% fact. And according to that video, you need new dice, because that dice is going to roll bad unless it's on a pointless roll, or if it's a roll against you.
I mean, it did roll a natural 20 when I was trying to get up from death and save the party. So...
it's just throwing you off its scent.
You're right. You're 100% right.
It came in clutch tonight.
It did.
That was going to be terrifying.
No more of that.
Wait, was the Mind Flayer's AC 20?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, so it rolled an 11 on that last roll, and then I had bonuses that bumped it up to 20.
Yeah.
Like,
you tied.
oh shit, man. That was really cutting close.
Please, no more moments like that.
You know, I never write them in or plan them, but it just kind of happens.
Yeah, it happens because you keep putting high-level monsters against us.
I would have been okay if I could make more than one move at a time. I would have been A-okay.
Mind flayers, they're designed to shut down your abilities. that's the whole thing.
Well. They did extremely well. Yeah, can I go get my weapons back? Although I'm gonna be yelling at the fancy one. I need to negotiate with him a bit.
Near the end of the campaign, we should fight the exact same kind of mind flayer again, just to see how we compare.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was hell for me. I thrive on combos.
Okay, so when you go to the very posh weapons dealer, a different individual will greet you. This individual is they still have the same kind of deep like suit, but instead of a humanoid figure, it is a dragonborn.
Hi, I left my weapon here a few days ago, and I think it should be ready by now.
I can take a look back. Is there a name it would be under?
Vezran, or Vez. It should be a scythe that's been upgraded.
I will take a look for you.
Thank you.
They wander back, and when they turn their back to you, you can kind of see their tail kind of sticking out, and it's got thorns all the way down around it. Their head is also large and thorny, kind of on the back, as there are long kind of gold and yellow spikes and quills that kind of jut out from it at just kind of backwards instead of hair, basically. The individual themselves are basically a matte silver look with slight colorations of gold and orange kind of all around, kind of scattered with the different scales towards the edge. But they do eventually return with your scythe. And you can see that it has been upgraded. The feather, it almost seems to have been split in half along the quills. Not the quills, the different the texture of it. I'm blanking on the actual word.
I upgraded it with 8 feathers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see that kind of the pattern of the dragon's feather kind of riding along the edge of your blade. The other feathers, you can see at least three of them distinctly have been kind of carved and inlaid into the handle as a small kind of brass and gold band has been looped around towards the top of the scythe and at each of the different anchor points where the handles to it are.
And what does this upgrade do exactly?
This is now a +1 scythe that when you hit with it, you gain the bonus of the feather where it deals 1 ongoing fire damage with a save ending.
So because I put 8 in it, it does 8?
No, it just does 1.
Wow, 8 feathers gets me +1? Okay.
Yeah. They had to... Not all of them were able to be used. Some for lack of quality, others for trying things and failing with them because they don't work with this material very regularly.
Wow, these fuckers tried to rip me off. Oh, no. I'm gonna take the scythe in my hands and go, can I speak to your manager, please?
Vezran?
No. This is actually ridiculous because I can get 15 gold per feather, so that's 8 times 15, and you're trying to charge me 100 gold for this?
Vezran?
No.
You still owe 50 on it.
I know, which is why I'm pissed. Because you gobbled up all my freaking ingredients that I could have gotten way more gold for, and then you're trying to make me pay double that to actually get it done for a measly 1 extra point? I need to talk to your manager.
For experimentation. They're working with an unfamiliar material.
I don't care. They told me that if I gave them more, it would be more successful, and that did not happen. So, let me speak to your manager. I'm going full Karen on this bitch.
Or Dragonborn.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I do not believe that...
I am the manager.
I do not believe that the individual you're looking for is available at this moment. There are preoccupations in this industry. It would be best and easiest if you just pay off your remaining debt.
I would pay off my debt if you upgraded it like you promised you would, and if you did work worthy of the amount I paid.
Is this not a better weapon?
Considering I provided the weapon base and I provided the materials, all you did was the work, and yet I got such a meager compensation for that, and you're asking me to pay you basically a total of 200 gold? No. Absolutely not. That's overcharging me.
That math from?
All you did was the work.
All you did was the hard work.
There's 8 feathers, and I can sell them for 15 gold each, and I'm paying 100 gold on top of that for them to do it. You wasted all but one of the feathers, basically.
I'm sorry, but our enchanters need to earn money for a living. It's not exactly...
Well, are you going to give me something worthy of that money?
The weapon you have in your hand.
It's not worthy of that money,
yes,
I'll have you know. It's barely upgraded. Shut up, SR, shut up. I'm gonna do a diplomacy check on this motherfucker, okay?
Okay.
I'm pissed at... Oh, god fucking damn it. 12.
No.
Let me speak to your manager.
Yeah,
you already tried that.
Can I do a bluff check?
What are you trying to bluff?
That his weapon is subpar.
That's not a bluff.
Well, I'm trying to, like, tell him that the weapon he's handing me is not good for the amount of money. So, like, I'm trying to make him believe that he handed me a piece of trash.
Yeah, that's diplomacy.
Oh, okay.
That's what you just did.
Can I bluff that I know his manager? And I'm gonna bring him in to get him in trouble?
Sure, you can certainly try that.
God fucking damn it.
You just have to get your way, don't you?
That's a 13.
Yeah, no. Nope.
I try intimidating him now?
The Dragonborn.
The dragon person.
Yeah.
Who is handing you a weapon made of dragon feathers.
Well, it doesn't change the fact that I'm mad about this bullshit.
Everything just has to be your way, doesn't it?
Okay, either hand me a weapon that's worthy of 200 gold, or fix this, or you can make me not pay the other half. Because I agree that this work is worth 50 gold. But it's not worth 200 gold total.
You only have to pay 50 more.
I know, but I've already paid 50, and this is not worth 100 gold, much less the materials I gave to you, and the fact that you didn't even provide the base weaponry.
You're holding the base weaponry.
I know, but I provided it.
There were certain imperfections in almost every aspect of your weapon's design. I trust that...
Basic scythe! What imperfections? It's a stick and a blade!
Scythe is not supposed to be a weapon.
A scythe?
Yeah, it's a farming implement.
Maybe like a hand scythe, but this is like a weapon scythe. It's different.
Is it?
Yes. Because it was listed... Hey, it's listed under basic melee weaponry, so
that's for, like, daggers and farming implements turned into weapons.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a weapon. It's a basic weapon. It's a stick and a blade, just like any other sword or dagger or whatever.
That's not. That would be a simple weapon, not a basic weapon.
That's the same thing. Simple and basic are
No,
synonyms.
it's not.
They're synonyms. What do you mean?
If anything, you're more likely holding an improvised weapon.
No, it's not. I have proficiency in it.
If you'll look at the blade here, and they kind of point to it, we have taken care of filling in several different pockmarks, and there was a long crack that ran down the inside of it from when it was forged improperly. And you can actually see that there are small divots that were cleaned up and filled with a kind of brass look to it, and it adds to the kind of wavy fire-like texture of the feather, and so it's a very well hidden scar of the blade.
Okay, let me ask you this then. How much is a simple scythe to buy?
13 gold.
13 gold? Okay. So how about I pay you 13 gold and we'll call it even? Because that's the most I'm willing to compromise on.
Well, that's not a simple scythe.
It is a simple scythe. All you did was a minor modification of it. You repaired the blade. Thank you. I will pay you for repairing the blade. I've already paid you $50, which is 50 gold, which should more than cover the enchantment. And I gave you all my materials. So, I'm not seeing an issue here.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
I don't like being a Karen. It hurts my heart. That's an unnatural 20.
If anything helps, you're doing great.
The best we can do is to take it down to having you owe 25. Half of what was originally expected upon delivery.
Fine. Throw in a discount or another item and I'll take it.
That is a discount.
I meant on another occasion, like one for the future, or give me like another freebie or something.
Our establishment does not offer much, if anything, does not offer anything in compensation for future purchases. We've had our fair share of individuals who would seek to exploit that.
How exactly would they exploit that? You give them a one-time coupon, they use it. I don't understand this. But okay, give me a freebie then. I don't care if it's a dagger or whatever. Cheapest thing you got. It'll make me feel better.
The Dragonborn will reach back to their tail and pluck off one of the quills and hand it to you.
What's this good for?
Poking
It's
things.
a dagger.
Is it a dagger, you said?
It is enough to get you to leave and never return to our
I don't know about that, but
establishment.
I will leave for today. Here's 25 gold. I'm taking the Dragonborn quill, you said it was?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take that. DM, what does a Dragonborn coil do?
Absolutely nothing.
That's what I thought. Okay, so that's
Going
25
in.
off of this is 9, so I have 29 personal gold left and 6 copper. Okay, I gotta go get my arrows now. I have my safe.
Okay, while she's doing that, I'm going into the same shop
Okay.
as before.
Welcome, traveler. What
I don't
can
like
we do for you?
I'm not gonna be his friend.
So, I have 6 gold on me. How many crossbow bolts can I get for that?
2.
funny.
It kind of was.
Hun, go to a different shop. That's such overkill.
Okay, hang on. I need to do math. Crossbow bolt 4E.
I'm pretty sure it's like 1 gold for like 60 or something.
No.
That's how much I got for them. I got 2 gold from selling all of your crossbow bolts.
Good.
From Mug.
From Mug, who I convinced they were limited edition. They were originally 1 gold.
This is surprisingly complicated. There's like different sizes of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm assuming they're small.
What kind of crossbow do you have?
It is a hand crossbow.
Then yes, those would be smaller.
That's funny.
Which are supposed to be 1 gold piece each.
Oh, what? So I got ripped off? Love Mug, but he's such a darling idiot.
Which is, that's what I'm reading from this table.
Shit. I should have looked that up beforehand.
But I'm not...
Also, not everything is 1-to-1 as far as price with the PHB and DMG and all that.
Yeah, but like, how many crossbolts did I have? I'm assuming at least 10 of them, because it was everything Esahar had.
Okay,
So.
you know what? He's good. He's actually decent, just decent at diplomacy. Still gonna try it. Is there any way you could do 4?
Go ahead and roll diplomacy.
I'm gonna support her because I don't like this, or support him because I don't like the shop.
Math.
They are a business that has
14?
thrived with adventurers. 6 gold is worth 2 crossbow bolts from this establishment.
I am Esahar. It's such a good idea.
Well, thank you for your time.
And thank you for your interest.
I don't like him.
You don't like this random dragonborn?
Yeah, he was trying to rip me off, and when I called him out on it, he played hard to get. I'm not about that. Anyways, can I go pick up my arrows?
Do you know who you left them with?
You told me, I think, but I don't remember.
I mean, you found back alley dealing people and asked them to upgrade them.
I used my insight to find the best one. And it was like a high roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I
Go ahead and roll a streetwise check to see if you can find them.
No! Shit. Come on, baby. This is where I need my natural 20. Come on. Fuck, it's a 3. So it's a 7 total.
You have no idea where they are or would be anymore.
He took my feathers and my arrows.
Hey!
I fucking hate everything. God damn it.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it rolls.
I'm going to find this motherfucker one day, and I'm gonna know because my arrows have volcanic dragon feathers in them. So I'm gonna fucking know. Oh my god. Hold up.
At which point you could just take them because it's not like they're withholding them.
Okay.
You just can't find them.
What is this back alley guy's name?
You didn't get it.
I want to know what he looked like so I can add him to my hit list.
Why? He's not doing anything wrong.
He stole my shit and my money. Absolutely.
No, he didn't. You gave it to him so he could improve upon it. No, you just can't find him. There's a difference. Much like your children, who you can't find.
I don't care. He's on my shit list. What does he look like? Give me a description.
Roll a history check to see if you remember him.
Motherfucker, I suck at history. 8.
You remember
Damn it.
Aesvirfneblin.
Oh, what?
Underdark Gnome.
Underdark Gnome.
You think they had a mustache? It could be bushy white. It could be black. It could be very thin and hard to come by. But that's something you think they had. Slightly greenish pants. Maybe a jean jacket kind of thing. Maybe they had a hat on or not. Hard to say. They were short and weird.
Took my feathers.
Which you sold to them. Which you willingly gave to them.
Shut the fudge up, girl. I don't care. I don't care. I'm mad. Ooh.
You should care. You shouldn't be mad. You willingly gave them to him, and that's how the rules worked out.
No, we had a contract. I gave him half the money up front.
No, you didn't. It was a back alley deal.
Shut up. I gave him my materials, and then we had a deal that we would meet back up, and I'd give him the other half of the money, and he'd give me my arrows.
Maybe you should have agreed on a place to meet back up.
Well, he had his shop set up, and I assumed that was where he would be, and he wasn't.
Did he, though? Or did you just walk into a random back alley and this guy happened to be there?
I am very confident in my memory. And with a 7, I absolutely walked into the correct alley. So this is all his fault, and I have him on my hit list. Up until I get my arrows back, I will not be happy with him.
Oh, is someone unhappy over losing ammunition? And is making a big fuss over it?
I'm mad that I lost my feathers, okay? I'm gonna go to the nearest place that seems to be selling arrows for cheap.
Nearest is the place you just came out of.
Hold up. I'm gonna roll an insight check to find the best and cheapest looking blacksmith. Is that okay?
You're not gonna get arrows at a blacksmith shop.
It's a Fletcher's.
Okay. I'm gonna walk to the next nearest blacksmith shop and roll an insight check on them. How about that?
You're still not gonna find them.
I'm looking for arrows to tide me over. That won't be super overcharging me.
Go ahead and roll. If you want to find them, it would be a streetwise check.
Okay.
Once you find them, it would be an insight check to figure out who's the best.
9. My dice is rolling 5 and below again. I got a 9. I'm not happy.
You are able to find a Fletcher's shop.
Okay, insight check.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, 25.
Okay. This shop is... You can see that they have tapestries kind of hanging up on the inside just from the outside. The outside itself is not very... You think it looks a little old and outdated and not well kept. But the inside, you can see that there's warm lights. They have tapestries kind of hanging on the walls. Just in your mind's eye, it seems like this is a place that is much better on the inside than it is on the outside. I have no idea how that was going to affect quality of stuff, but...
I'm going to go in and I'm going to be like, hey, How much are your arrows? I need them.
How many do you need? The individual kind of behind the counter is a dwarf. They have very basically a shaved head, slight little bits of red hair on top, in kind of a stubble like. Their beard is next to non-existent. They to the point where they kind of look like a halfling, but with a very large beer gut.
How about 30 arrows? How much would that run me?
That's gonna run you about 8 gold.
Can I do diplomacy to try and haggle it down?
You can certainly try.
Fuck yeah, I win. 25. No, 26.
Okay, well, through the course of discussion, they are willing to lower the cost to 5 gold for 30 arrows.
Sounds good for me. We'll do that. 24. And now I have arrows and can use my bow again. Put the word stolen by my other arrows.
Yeah, not stolen.
They were stolen. The transaction was not completed because I couldn't find him. Therefore, they're stolen.
More of a scam, I suppose. If you want to.
They scanned me and stole my stuff. Arrows. Arrows and bows, they haunt me.
It's like,
Anyways.
yeah, scam, you willingly pay for things, provide the material for things. The only difference is, with a scam, you were never going to get it anyway. With this, you would have.
Nope, I don't have it, and that's all that matters. I have my weapons back, guys.
What did he do? How? But at what cost?
It turns out they're not really as good as the new longsword I have. So really, that didn't matter in the first place. I've even got 2 of these long swords, so really, I didn't need any of this shit.
They're happy to take your money.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they can have my 5 gold. That's fine. I'm feeling a little bit put out. Like, I got really happy after beating the Mind Flare, and now I'm just kind of like, meh.
Knowing that you paid 75 gold for your +1 scythe.
Yeah,
that's +1 to attack and damage.
In addition to all the money I could have gotten. Oh wait, it's +1 to the attack too?
Yeah, attack and damage.
Okay, that's a little bit cooler. But yeah, no, it was the 8 feathers that were worth 15 gold each on top of the 75 gold. Oh shit, that was not worth it. But hey, it's better than nothing, I guess.
I think he even hints that you're going to get ripped off there.
Oh yeah, I know, but it was after I already put in the order and paid my money.
Maybe you could have gone back and said, never mind.
Well, yeah, but like, I thought if I gave them 8 feathers, it might give me a cool boost, even if they ripped me off, and it didn't really. So. Anyways.
You really would have been better off just selling them and replacing your scythe with something better in general.
Oh, I am well aware of that fact. I'd rather go back to Emmeline than stay here for a second more. The only good part about this town is Meredith. So.
Eh.
Sigh. Okay.
So, what's the plan going forward?
I guess head to Emily.
Okay. So for the sake of convenience, since you've already made the journey, I'm willing to say that we will end this session tonight with you at the gates to the city. And just kind of fast forward 3 days.
Hey.
I have a test in 8 hours.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm
that
off
is
to
the
bed.
end of tonight's game. Sorry it went so long.
Oh, I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tanner sounds like he's half asleep.
I'm not asleep, but I got a
I
bit of
mean,
something
if-
in my throat.
We were in the EAB, I would have a problem, but
Yeah, no, we're online. It's
At
fine.
least you don't have to walk out through the cold now.
God.
Exactly.
God,
Heck
it
no,
was
it
horrible weather
was
today.
7 degrees like all day.
It's past normal operating hours, so the Wi-Fi is actually improving. Because I didn't think anyone would be on by now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm crying. That's so funny. Oh gosh.
Well, I will keep you informed as to what happens and if we'll be in person next week or online again. And
Oh yeah, I
See
hope
what
y'all are okay.
oh, I am 110% fine, but I want to risk. I want to avoid putting you guys at risk.
Okay.
We greatly appreciate.
Yes, we do. Okay, this goes in here.
Well-
Alrighty. I will see y'all later then.
Yep. One way or another.
Yep.
See you guys next week.
Good night, people.
Good night.
Good night.
Or really good
I
morning.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.